Are you ready? Good afternoon, boys. Good afternoon to everyone. Today is raining a bit. If I look outside, I see a bit of a gray sky and a bit of rain, but it's fine, I guess. It's not too much of a problem. Boom, here I am. Hello. I'm live again. Yes, why I'm live? Well, because I think today I'm going to work on plane shift quite a bit, and so I started a bit earlier, and well, it's pretty much the time I stream. I usually stream at 4 p.m. on Saturday. I arrived a bit earlier, but everything is fine. We had some new Patreons, I think. So few people joined, new people joined. Jackson, thank you for the pledge on Patreon. Also, there was another guy. I don't know if he's listed here, but it was someone else. And no, probably the last one is Jackson. And then yes, Ariana has donated $12. Thank you for that. And then yes, we had some new people subscribing on YouTube, and yeah, everything is fine. I've seen 3, 4, 5 very old players joining back, so I gave them the access to the alpha, and I think they're gonna play probably today. So they will be in the game today. Do we have a picture of the day? Yes, we have a picture of the day. A lot of shelves, a lot of items, flowers, gems. Very nice. For the one of you that maybe are new, because every stream I see that there are about 20-25 people that are joining and leaving without saying anything, so which is okay, by the way. So I do a lot of that in streams as well when I watch, so it's pretty much fine. But maybe if you don't know enough about our project has been around for a very long time, and it's been built with actually another engine. Long time ago was when MMOs were not really that popular, so they were just the first 1 or 2 or 3 MMO around, or kind of MMO, and then they became super popular, and then there was like 1 MMO every week released. And then they become, you know, everywhere. So we had, but yeah. So, and now we are remaking it. We are basically rebuilding the same game with Unreal Engine. So we are porting the code and porting some of the graphics, even if we really want to upgrade the graphics, because the graphics, I mean, our models are very, very old, and in terms of texture quality and polygons, they are pretty low polygons. So consider a character maybe, I mean, without equipment, maybe about 1000 polygons. While, you know, nowadays in modern games, a character without equipment should be probably about 10,000. Now, it depends on the game. Depends on the game, because if it's an MMO, they are usually careful about that. So they try to keep the polygon count low, but you know, I think we have the potential to expand it about 10 times what it is now. And I think textures are doing a lot. So even if you have a relatively low polygon, but the texture is nice, at the end the result is nice. So for example, our female Enki. In some of the skins, I think the darker skin is still looking very nice, even nowadays. But that's because the texture is nice, not because the polygons. But if you then look at the arms, you know, mainly at the joints, so the elbows, the knees, you easily see that they are too square, right? Really, really too square. But you know, we are going to improve it. I don't know when, but we are. If any one of you is interested in helping on the graphical side, we definitely have the need of working on new characters and improving, at least I would say, yes, the joints I think is the most important part. So elbows and knees, but also the faces. I think the faces need a revamp. For items like swords and shields, and I mean, those are usually okay even with, you know, low poly, because actually the items themselves are a bit squared. Like a sword is kind of square by itself, so I think that there is not so much need of that, but on the character, yes, and on the monsters as well. Certain monsters are too simple, others I think are still fine. But and then we need a bit of animations. I think that we want to increase and improve the character animations and the monster animation, mainly giving them maybe a number of special attacks, different attacks, more idle variations, which are always nice. And so we need also animators in case. Hello, Tony. Good afternoon. Hello, Maui. Hello, Sand. Yes, it's afternoon here in Europe. Is 3:45 p.m. Italy time. Okay, so what we're gonna do today, I want to do a bit of a bug fixing. The reason is that yes, we worked a lot on pets, and by the way, I fixed. Maybe I can show you what I fixed on the pet, but I fixed few things. Yeah, I think I can show you easy. Is everything saved? I mean, I didn't fix much, but just the fact that it's not eating instantly now. So I did an improvement on the brain of the familiar. There was a wrong check, actually. The one made with the timing, so the timing was not correct. So I improved this and I fixed it. There was a wrong sign here, and so now we are sending out every 3 seconds the perceptions. Before we were basically sending it continuously, and it was a bit too much. So the pet was starting to become annoying because he was asking you food every, I don't know, every 10 milliseconds. So it was a bit too much. But now I think he's fine. Let me start. Let me switch to the other view. Boom. Okay. Here we are. Yeah. So I can load in and show you the pet and show what the pet is doing, but it's basically just eating the stuff. But maybe some of you didn't see it yet. I think now is more reasonable. I think now is definitely more reasonable. I think at the moment I'm in a place that doesn't have geometry because I was testing an NPC, and so we are kind of in a weird place, like in the middle of nowhere, but it's okay. Yeah, as you can see, I mean, there's deleted geometry everywhere, so, but don't worry about it. I fixed the bug of the items not getting the effects on login. So now I have the Ringo Familiar on me, and I can immediately summon the pet. So there was actually a missing there was actually a missing piece of code actually. So you see that the familiar is annoyingly saying that he needs food, but a bit less annoying than before. So now it's every 3 seconds. Now we may vary it a bit, but we may also decide to have like a pop-up window. I mean, like a normal bubble where he speaks. But yeah, at the moment I didn't put it. So if I drop, I have to spawn like the honey he likes a lot. So if I drop it on the ground, depending on when I drop it, yeah, you see that we saw the item for a second and then he actually ate it. Depends when I drop it, but in general, crunch. In general, it can take from 1 to 3 seconds, depending on you know, how good or bad it is. Now, in theory, it should be fully fed. It seems he has a problem that he's not following me. Why is not following me? That's very, very strange. I can give him more food, but in theory it should be enough. Yeah, he's fed up because he's not eating anymore, you see? So he doesn't need the food anymore, and so he's not eating. I was thinking to have... no, he's not following me because here there is no... Yeah, there is no... what is called navigation mesh, because this is deleted. This is deleted geometry. Hello, skills 133333333. Did I made all of this by myself? Well, let's say that I contributed a lot, right? But no, I didn't do this all by myself. It's been made thanks to a lot of people over the years, and let's say that I have been a major contributor, you know, across the years, and for sure I am a major contributor now. So now I'm really doing a lot, I have to say. I mean, not all, but I'm doing a lot these days. Let me try to summon again my pet and see if he's following me now. Ah, yes, you see, here he's following me because here we have the navigation mesh, right? And in the other place we didn't have the navigation mesh because it was kind of a weird place. That I deleted geometry just for the sake of it. But yes, this guy is actually eating. Now, I was thinking to add a new command, which is actually allowing him to eat. So like if you want him to eat, I think would be nice if you can ask him to eat. And so maybe we can do that as well. Hello, Doomtrax. Welcome, welcome. We are mainly bug fixing. I want to try to keep a rhythm of one release every month, but I don't know if I can. But the idea is to, yeah, if we can, to keep a release every month and an alpha release every month. So the last one was the 22nd of February, right? So we have about 3 weeks to release another one, which I think is reasonable. Will be mostly a bug fixing release, but there will be the pets as part of that, right? Which is nice. I have no idea why. By the way, you see that the picture is different from the pet, but that's known. Don't worry about it. I will fix it. Okay, so I think we should fix some bugs. We are keeping a list of bugs in our bug tracker. By the way, if any of you is interested in helping, I mean, we have tasks. Huh? I mean, there is stuff that you can do if you want to help us. So I want to fix this bug. So we have a specific website for tracking bugs, which is this one. And there are different testers and people that are helping us to debug let's say, test and find bugs. Some of them are mostly visuals, but there are also some that are really causing crashes and other stuff. So for example, this crash I fixed and at the moment is ready to test. So someone should try to test it. Probably the same guy that opened it. Would be nice if he could test it. And yeah. But there is another one that I want to fix, which is this one about this one. So there is a problem when we speak with NPC that the actual menu is not showing up properly. So and basically the text is this one, the sample text is this one. I moved it to our sample quest in the database. So I loaded that same quest here and I was about to test it, but then I decided to go live. So I didn't test it too much. So, but I think that I can reproduce the bug. So the point is, if I teleport to the merchant, by the way, if I teleport somewhere else where he cannot reach me, I think the path will just stay where it is. But so I want to speak with this guy, and yeah, by the way, I can get out of view or in view as I want. You can move while speaking, which is a bit weird maybe, but yes, you can. At the moment you can. The best will be probably to make your character invisible, because I think it looks a bit stupid that you can move around while speaking with the guy in this view, but it is what is going on at the moment. Yeah, but yeah. So the quest that we have, I mean, this is all dummy text, okay? So nothing of this makes sense, right? So because we are in the dummy database, which is created just to test stuff. And there is this quest, does anyone need saving? Yes, this is I already see some problems. Like, I don't remember, there is kind of a question mark here, I don't know why, but it may be that we are using a special character for the quote, for the apostrophe. So but you see that this one in theory should have been split, because the way we work with the text is that for every punctuation character, so like an exclamation mark or a period or a question mark, we usually split it in multiple phrases. So it seems that if we take this text, he actually split until here. So all of this has been considered one sentence, which is not correct. And then he has split only here. Okay, so but that should be easy to fix. Apart from this weird character, but I think the weird character is coming from this. And then probably also here. Yes. Okay, there are some weird characters in this text. I don't know if this is the issue, but I don't think so. Can I use a trigger box? You mean a trigger box for making the character invisible. I know exactly when we start to speak, and I know exactly when we click on buy here at the bottom. Maybe you don't see it because there is the anyways here. There is the chat on in front of it, but so I know exactly the 2 moments, so I don't need a trigger box. I think I can just do it. I can just make it invisible based on I still find it kind of funny that you can move, so maybe I will leave it like that. I find it a bit funny that you can move, but yeah. Probably the best will be that your character disappears, you know, and you just see the NPC speaking. That is probably the best way. Will be a bit more immersive, you know. Okay, let's try to fix this bug. So it seems that we are not recognizing the exclamation marks for sure, but it's also weird that we didn't recognize the dot, right? So the way to fix this bug, or any way to understand what is going on, is really to launch so to stop the server. I think I can close the editor just because I don't want any hot reloads to be generated in case I'm recompiling. So I think we can just start the server in debug mode. Free now, war game, Warzone. Is sometime I don't look at the free games on Epic. Let me see. This game contains mature content recommended only for ages 18 or plus. I mean, it's a war game of boats. Why is 18 plus? Okay, I think we're gonna get this game. I will never play all these games, but you know, just because it's free, why not? I'm gonna get it. Nice. Nice. Is there anything else free? No, there is this one. I think I missed probably 1 or 2 because it's sometime I don't look at that. Okay. So we will launch the server in debug mode, but I think is inside quest manager. When we are loading the quest and we are loading the text of all the NPC. Yes, I think it's here, load quest scripts, right? The only problem is that we would like to debug it in a way that, even if it's the first one, but yeah, it's the first one, it's ID number 1, so that's easy. So let me launch it like this and see what happens. Hello, Yorlak. Welcome. I fixed the bug, Yorlak, I fixed the bug of the items not getting loaded at startup. I mean, the effects of the item. So now, as soon as you log in, your items are immediately active, which I think is nice. I still don't see the icons in the active spell list. I don't know why, but anyway, they are active. No, the tiger is done with this program, which is called Animates, which is actually tracking my face. So if I move my face to the left or to the right, or if I close my eyes, or if I open my eyes, or if I look left, or if I look right, or if I open my mouth, or if I pull my tongue out, I can move it. I can move it. It's a bit hard to speak with the tongue out, but I can move the tongue left or right. So yes, some controls, and actually you also have the body of the guy. I mean, not the full body, if you want to see it. I mean, it arrives up to there. So, and you have a lot of customizations and stuff you can do. And also you have some animations, like you can do this. These are predefined animations. I can say hello. I can You can do this. You can say no, no, no. So he has some predefined animation you can use, and then he has props. You can put like glasses on top, and yes, it's basically tracking your face. So here in the camera, I mean, I don't open it because I usually don't show my face, but one day if you really want, I can. If you open the camera, you will see kind of a picture. I mean, we see your webcam and a kind of a tracking, you know, of all the face. So a tracking of the chin, tracking of the eyes. And so, yes, he's basically doing what I'm doing, which is very nice. He's using a bit of GPU, and he's using about 20% of my GPU. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of heavy. Yeah, there are a million other characters. A million. So if you click on avatars, there are so many other characters. Some are free, some you need to pay for. But yes, there are also aliens or dragons or girls, or there is even a burger. Vegetables. Water closet. Yeah, there are so many. It's a very nice program. I like it. It doesn't cost much. I think it's I don't know. It's it was like $20 at that time. I think now they changed it. Now it's kind of I think it's kind of free now. But if you want the advanced feature, you need to subscribe. There is a subscription, a monthly subscription, and yes, you can also import a custom character. Yes, but it's very complex. I wanted to do it because I wanted to have like the character you have seen before, the blue stone guy. I wanted to have it as my avatar, but it's so complex. It needs like 55. If I remember right, it needs 55 different animations, and I mean, I don't want to spend 1 week doing that. Yeah, there is the bone naming, and then there is all the animations. You need a lot of anim. I think there are some guys. If you go on Fiverr, there are some people that are doing it as a job, so you can commission it. Right? You can commission a character to someone, but I don't know if I want to do it. For now, I mean, at the end, I like this character. I think is a, and also in the game we have a felling race. We have a felling race which is called Enkidukai, and there are different factions, and one faction is basically looking like a tiger, so it's looking pretty much like this. Well, not exactly like this, but similarly. So, yeah. But it's a nice program. I like it. I was using the previous one as well, which was called FaceRig. FaceRig was the previous software, and I used it for I don't know, 1 year or more. This one is the new version, which is working a bit better. Okay, so what we need to fix, we want to fix this quest. I mean, it's not the quest itself; is how we read the quest. I think there is an error here somewhere. Current quest post load. It is loading the prerequisites. We don't care. We need. No, we need to go. Wait, we need to go here. We need to go when we actually parse the quest. Yes, this parse quest script is the one that we want. And I'm just stepping through the millions of. Okay, we are here. Parse quest script. So let's see if the right ID. But yes, it's script number 1. So is the perfect. So it's the first one. So we want to see how our code is parsing this script, and mainly how is parsing the first phrase, because it seems that there is a problem there. I think the pre-parsing is probably not what we need, because the pre-parsing is working on the main steps. I think what we want the real parsing, which is happening here. So it's getting the first script line, right? And the first script line is this one. So it's P saving me, give me quest. So what the player, it's basically the player bubble, okay? Now it's a bit long to explain how it works, but we don't care too much about this one. I think we can skip to the next line, because this line is actually parsed properly. So let's skip to the next line. The next line is the menu. Also, this one is parsed properly, so we don't care. And then we skip to the third line. Okay, that is the third line, which is this block, which is the one that at the moment is parsed wrongly. So now we have the blocks. So you will search the name of the NPC, right? So I think that all of that will go. Okay, it's entering here because it's searching the column, whatever it's called, this thing, and then here is finding the NPC name, which is actually merchant. So he got it right. Is switching to this NPC, okay, and then he's getting the response text block. Now I don't know if he's inside of this. Probably is inside of this. Let me see. Yes, it must be inside of that. But I'm not sure if we do the split in multiple phrases here, or we do it somewhere else, because here it seems that it's only doing the loading. But anyway, let's go inside of this one. Get response text. Okay. Skipped the column. Okay. It's saying colon, but okay, it's fine. That's fine. Then here he's trying to get the full response, right? So let me see what he gets. Okay, here he's getting the full response. So he's getting the full text, right? So if we view it, yes, is the full text. Oh, greetings, I don't remember your face. Okay, so he's getting the full text. Then it's cutting out potential parentheses. I don't know exactly why, but anyway, it's doing that. Yes, it's for the voiceovers. It's for the voiceovers. Which, by the way, we should test as well, but it's fine. Then what is doing? Nothing else. Then it's just streaming the response, and so basically the response will be the full line. Okay. So this piece is only retrieving the response, right? It's doing nothing else. So this is not the place where we have the bug. This is not the place where we have the bug. I think the bug happens probably when we send it to the client. Because you see that here we are adding the full response, right? Add response, current NPC, response text. Yeah, why the text is not there though? Why all these are empty? Probably because it's under quest. No. It's under script. Okay, anyway. Ah, yes, it's here, it's here. Anyway, this part I think is fine. So we are loading. Yeah, we are loading it properly. So the problem may be when we send it to the client, right? The problem may be when we send it to the client. So that happens in our dialogue. So when we are speaking with the guy. So it's happening or inside dictionary, which is possible. Let me do a small trick and see if we have. This is for the multi-trigger, but in our case is not the multi-trigger, but is the multi-response. No, it seems that we don't have it here. I'm wondering if it's on the client then, because okay, let me see when we send the response. So we have find response. Find response is the main method, which is giving a response to the player, right? So I need to see who is calling. It is print. No, it's not this. Not this. This is just a debug function. Have available responses. Yes, this one is the one that we are calling, and this one is called by it's called by find response again. Okay, so there is a bit of a looping between them. Okay, so there must be someone else outside of this, probably in NPC dialog dict, I think it's in another class. Or even PS character. Ah, here it is. Show pop-up menu. Okay, so this is when we are showing the options to the player. Response. Dialog menu. So we create a new menu. Find menu. Full name. I think we are sending the whole phrase to the client. Yeah. We are sending, I think we are sending the whole phrase to the client. So it's the client side that is actually splitting it. Show menu. Show menu. As you can see, there is a lot of code. As you can see, there is a lot of code. Yeah. But it seems to me that we are only sending. I mean, we are sending the full phrase. So probably it's on the client that we are then splitting it into multiple steps. Because is this one. Receive dialog menu message. Receive dialog menu message. Yep. Absolutely. Holy moly, what happened? Okay, so I think it's actually okay. So I think I understand where is it. On the server side, we are not doing the parsing. We are letting the client parse it. So I think we can. launch the editor again. And now that we know exactly the entry point, we can go and check why. Even if, you know, I don't know, I'm a bit surprised by that, because when we have, for example, the narrate or the me and my options, I think I should have something in the debug. But okay, let me see. Let me see. So the method that we are searching is receive dialog menu message. So we need to understand if in this message we are receiving already the full text or we're only receiving a piece of the text, right? Dialog menu message setup for NPC. Okay, setup for NPC. Setup speak mode with NPC, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Show window. Show the window and the window. Exchange window. Okay, but this one is only. Receive NPC actions in bubbles. So there should be someone calling. There should be someone calling this one. Receive NPC bubble events. Receive NPC bubble events. Receive NPC bubble something. Keep an array of events to send to one message to the client. The client will then decide how to time those. Response array, script run. These time delay, voice, response array. Yeah, the point is that on the server side, we are anyway executing all the scripts. Yes. And there is also the problem that we are executing the voice files. This will have to be changed. This will have, because if we have a voice associated to a specific part of the phrase, we want to time it. But okay, that's another problem. I think we need to debug it here, because here is saying that we are collecting all the scripts to send to the client. It's not that easy. I thought it was easier to fix this bug, but it doesn't look very easy, because I don't know exactly where is doing the mess, and there are a lot of different timing, you know, where we pre-parse the script, where we send it to the client is executing part of it. So there are different, also some phrases may have scripts associated. Script meaning that, I don't know, the character may play an animation, or they may play a voiceover, or they may give you an item. So I need to understand the sequence, but I think we will do this. We will stop with a breakpoint inside execute script. And we will see if when we arrive here, we already have it split not properly, right? Which is probably the case. which is probably the case. Did I launch the client already? Yes. The good thing is that this quest is repeatable as many times as we want, so there is not a problem of, you know, redoing it or resetting the values or whatever. Okay. So let's try to speak with this guy again. And this time, I think we don't care about the others, so I will just, yeah, I will just execute it until we reach the point where we have the bug, right? Because all the other phrases seems to be okay. So I will just skip until I reach the point that I want, which is basically the restart of the quest. Yeah, it's giving me some items. Okay, which is here, right? So here we are starting the quest. So when I click on this thing, we will get here. So here we want to understand if those scripts are already fucked up, right? I don't know if I can easily see it, but for example, this one is an assign quest, okay, which we don't really care about, the first one. The second one is a check quest timeout, which we don't really care. Okay, this one is the say, so this one is the one that sorry, maybe it's a bit too small for you to see, but this one is a say and say what? Yes, this one is already fucked up. You see, it's only one line. Well, actually depends then how we send it. But the problem is that if we send it like this, say what? After collecting all the script results, we send it to the client. So here we are running each script. Let me see what happens if I go inside a say response OP and run, because actually we should, in theory, we should reach this point. In theory, we should reach and then let me just put a breakpoint here to be sure that I'm not missing. Okay, yes, we reached it. You see, we reached the save point, and we have a response array that we want as a result. Okay. Okay. Say what? Response say what? Here is the full text, right? Here we still have the full text. Response owner get response voice number, no. Substitute keywords. Let me check what this one is doing. But I don't think he's splitting it though. I think this one is just substituting the dollars. Okay, is substituting. Okay, this one we don't really care. This one we don't really care. So we are appending this text, and then response array add. Yeah, but basically here we are getting it fully. I think we need to look at the old code to understand where it was split, because I don't see the split here. I don't see it. I really don't see it. Here we are not splitting anything. So we are basically sending the wall piece. And now we have the second one. Yeah, so you see that, for example, here we have the second part, because the second part has been split somehow. It is not an easy one, boys. It is not an easy one. So it means that I actually generated two scripts. Yes. It means that I generated two scripts out of this. I'm trying to understand where we do the split. Script number 7. Some of my weapons have been used by very famous people. What is that? I see. Okay, so this piece up to here has been split into one script, and this one has been split into a second script, and then this last piece has been split into a third script. So actually, the split, when we arrive at this part of the code, the split has already been done. The split has already been completed. Hello, Hula. Good afternoon. The script has already been split. I'm interested to know why. I mean, did we split it only because we have this? I think we split it only because we have this. But still, you know, some of the weapons. Yeah, but you see that, for example, here we have a split between some of the weapons, and anyway. Between some of the weapons and anyway, these are two separate scripts. So it's before this. There is no way. It's before this. Because they have been split already. They have been split already. Handle chat message. NPC chat. Chat manager. Send chat message. Send chat message. Yes. The point is that here we already did the split. Because based on the trigger, based on the trigger. Because the text is saving. So saving is the trigger and this is the response, right? Saving is the trigger. So here we arrive only with the trigger, and the trigger is then generating a response which is actually found through this. And I don't think the check NPC event is actually doing the split. No, it's just respond. There is a comment about a potential Unreal Engine error here, but this is only to find the questions and remove everything except alphanumeric character and spaces. Remove the NPC name. But this is just searching the response based on our trigger. Yes, and it's not splitting it. So probably is pre-splitted somehow. This part is pretty complex because there is all the natural language parsing. There is some stuff. I mean, it's very complex. This part of the code is pretty complex. I'm trying to understand if the split is done on the fly or if the split available. No, but you see that I think he's doing it. Yeah, I think he's doing so. I think he's doing it definitely before this. So he's parsed once at the beginning. So why we didn't find? I think I missed some stuff. I think I missed some stuff here. Let me try again because I think we have I have a better understanding now, but still I didn't find the place where we are actually splitting the response of the NPC into multiple actionable bubbles or scripts, right? Hello, Doomtrax. Yes, you can go in lurk mode, thank you. It's always nice. I want to increase a bit the number of people that see us on Twitch, but seems I cannot. I don't know why. We have more people on YouTube than on Twitch. I understand that streaming game development is not the most fun thing, but for people to watch, but still. So I think it must be inside parse quest scripts. But before, when we were looking at it, we didn't see it, so we didn't really see it. I think is when it does the add the trigger here. Add response, add trigger. So I don't know if it should be inside of this thing. So the response text, let me check if this response text is full or not. Yes, the response text at this point is still one line. Okay, so it's one line for the whole text. So let me try to go inside of this one. So this one is going inside of this other one. No. What? What happened? What the fuck is going on? Wait. Something happened. It's generating the pieces. But wait, I missed. I think I. No, let me redo it. From this one, it was going inside another one. Twitch is a pain. They make me verify through email every time I use it. What? No. What do you mean? Because you always access from a different device or what? I don't think it happened to me. Okay, add response, right? Add response. We want to go inside of this one. Please. Okay, let me go manually because I think otherwise will take me one day. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so we are inside add response. At the moment, the text is still the full one. Okay, so we didn't split it in any possible way yet. Yeah, in theory, here is where it's generating the script. Oh, I think it's here. Okay, I think, okay, it's here, boys. It's here. I finally found it. I think it is where, so probably this find multi first is actually not correct. I think this find multi first is probably what is fucking us up. Because, which is by the way a function that I created to mimic the way it was working in the old game. Okay, so let me see. NPC dialog add response. So let me see. In the old code, NPC dialog add response. Okay, so this is the old code, right? And yes, there is this function which is called find first. So it's trying to find the first occurrence of an open bracket, a dot, I mean a period, whatever it is, the question mark or exclamation mark, right? And I think there is probably a bug in this function because it seems that we are not doing it right. Yeah, for sure. For sure there is a bug in this one. For sure. Okay. Okay, let's try to debug this function, guys. Always same device? Really? Maybe you change IP a lot. Maybe you change IP, I don't know. So this find multi first, eh? What was the logic? What was the logic of this function? The logic of this function was to find the first occurrence of one of those 4 parameters, right? So in theory, you should just scan the find the first occurrence of any of the characters set in the string. Okay, so the first question is, do we have a function in Unreal that does the same? Because maybe we have it, you know? And I created something that was not needed. So let me go under Unreal Engine f-string find first. Maybe it exists. Find search the string for a substring and return the index of the first string found. Yeah, the problem is that we need to do it in a set, right? Which is probably the complex part. I don't know if we have a method which is, you know, so smart. Probably not, but let me try a bit more. No, I click on download, I don't know. Let me try fc string, which is usually containing a lot of utility functions. Why is not documented? Okay. I cannot. For example, fc string has a to I function, which is under fc string, but string are char, because this one are all the ones. I don't know. It looks like not, but unless it's one of those which are coming from the old, you know, C. Let me see what we do here. For I C land, so C is our yes. We are finding that. We are finding this. Wait, let me just see what we are doing, huh? Ah, it is the mistake. It is the mistake, boys. We did right chop of 1, but right chop of 1 is not doing what we want. Right chop of 1 character to find. What the fuck are we doing here? So C is the full thing, right? So we do left of 1, and left of 1 is the character to find. No, because in C then we are removing the character we already tried to find. Okay, I understand. No, it's correct. Up to here is correct. So we do character to find, yes, and we extract from our string the position of the first open bracket. And the position of the first open bracket is 311. Okay. We say if position char is greater than 0. No. Okay, here we are returning. So here is the mistake. Okay. So we should not return this. We should return at the end of the 4, actually. Yeah. No, sorry. This code, sorry guys, this code is bugged. Okay. This code is bugged. So we should have a declaration of int post char outside, which is actually starting with -1. Okay. And then here, yes, we should set it at where we find this thing. But then if pose char is greater than no. We need two variables. We need two variables. We need two variables. Right? So it is the best. There is the best post char, and it is the found. So let me call it first post char, something like that. I don't know. And this will be like one post char. I mean, just to split them a bit, otherwise it would be hard to understand. So we have the global one and we have the local one. So the local one is just seeing if the open bracket at which position it is. And then we say if this one is less than first post char, right? Or post char is equal to, or first post char is equal to -1, because I mean the first one we need to set it, obviously. If we found something, we need to set it, right? Oops. So so if post char equal to whatever, then we just do first post char equal to one post char, right? So because we are searching the best in the set. So then it will cycle again, right? And it will take, for example, the dot is then searching the dot, and is then searching the dot. Let me say that it finds it at 50 instead of 311. Then it will enter here and it will see that this one is 311. It will say, is 50 less than is 50 less than 311? Yes. And so it will set it as 50 and so on. And so it will continue to cycle. Right now, if it doesn't find anything, look at Visual Studio, look at this error. Identifier post char is identified. So he's still thinking that this is the previous variable. My dear friend Visual Studio. My dear friend. Okay, so basically we are doing the thing. And if we never find it, we will return anyway in -1, but here at the end we need to return find post char. Okay, I think now we'll be okay. I think now it will be fine. I think that now it will be fine, my friends. Okay, recompiling. Yeah, it was, that function was fucked up. Was basically returning whatever was the first character found between the set without checking the others. So it was not splitting it properly. So I think that now it will then create separate scripts for each, and then it will probably send every script to the client. So it will be a bigger set, yes, but I think it will be the proper set. I think we should try to avoid, for example, you know, here we have in this text, you know, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So we have 9 clicks to do. I think it's insane, you know. So, or we remove the, I don't know, I think it's a bit too much. I think it's a bit too much. So I'm looking at FS. I'm just telling this guy I'm looking at it, and I found the issue. Only one note. Now the code works, but this means the player will have to click 9 times to go through that phrase. Okay. You will have to click 9 times to go through that phrase, which seems to be a bit insane to me. So I don't know. But you will see that now. Where is the multi-multi? Here. Yes, 78. So 78. Is 78 correct? I don't know, 78 seems still a lot. Why 78? Wait a second. Let me redo it. It seems a bit weird, 78 as a result, no? $78. 78 seems a lot. So let me see. He's searching for at the moment he's searching for the open brackets. Okay, and the open brackets gives 311. Okay, fine. He's setting this as 311. Then he's searching, at the moment he's searching the dot, right? And the dot, the first dot is found at 78. And so he's setting our first position chart at 78. Yeah, it seems he's not doing the other one. Oh! Why he skipped it? Ah, another bug. Another bug, my friends. Another bug, because actually we are reducing this string. Yeah, but why we are not? I don't understand this. Why we do this? Fuck this chop. This chop is super stupid. We want C of I. That's what we want. Can you do it? Can you do C of I or not? I just want that particular character, you know, one character after the other. That's what I want. Come on, please create a string from this. Come on. Come on. You cannot create a string from a character? Holy fuck. Really? Really? Boys, I just need to get the freaking element number n. So why is so hard? Come on. tchar to f string. tchar, I think I did it 1,000,000 times, but... tchar to f string. Yeah, but it's not a char pointer. I think I have it in my... I think I have it in my list of... But because the tchar to ANSI is taking... Come on. Yeah, ANSI to char, okay, but it's not what I need, I guess. Boys, please. Please. I need this character. I need this teacher. I can do tchar to 1. Okay, let's do tchar to 1s. No, let's do tchar to... No, let's do... Is the opposite. ANSI to tchar. I mean, why it cannot get... Why it cannot be initialized with a tchar, a string? Why? Why? Fuck. Fuck. So basically, I have a tchar, okay? Which is my thingy here, okay? Right? Now, why I cannot use this as a character to find? Because it's saying that it's not taking a tchar. Because the reason is that find, maybe there is a find char though. Ah, there is a find char. Ah, yes. There is a find char. This one is working differently though, because it's returning. Okay, but it's fine. Huh? It's fine. 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 The only problem is that we cannot give it. We cannot give a starting position. We cannot give a starting position to find char. Why we cannot give a starting position to find char? That's annoying. This means that because this function is relying on a starting position, right? And if I don't have a starting position, I'm in trouble, because find char is actually able to do it. Find char is actually able to do it. No, I cannot. No, I was thinking if I can call a... Yeah, but anyway, an f string is nothing else than an array of characters. Huh? So, I mean, at the end... why I'm looping on this one? Why I'm looping on this one? Why I'm looping? Why I'm looping on this one? So I cannot construct a string. I cannot construct a string from a character. I cannot construct a string from a character. It's ridiculous. Why? Oh my god. Pick the cactus. Okay, I picked the cactus, boys. Should we do mid? I can do mid and fuck it. Is there a two string of this? There is two lower, two upper, but there is not. Fuck. Please. But tchar is different than tchar. Tchar is different from tchar. Uppercase or lowercase. What the fuck? It's different, it's different. I cannot get... Okay, fuck it. We will do mid, okay? We will do mid and fuck this thing. I don't know why I cannot convert from a T char to why I cannot create an F string from a T char. I have no idea. But you know, I think enough time spent on this. We will just do a freaking mid and that's it. Because otherwise we're just spending time for nothing. So we will take our C, mate, and we will do a mid, which makes absolutely, I mean, it's kind of stupid, but it's okay. And we will take the start and the count. So we will start from I, and we will count 1, okay? So, and this will return, we will cut the string and return basically only one character. So at this point, it should be fine. So I wanted to do it another way, but it's okay. I don't know if we should exclude some of those characters, because at the moment, again, if the player has to click 9 times to go to that phrase, it's kind of annoying. But I mean, it is more of a scripted issue than, so for example, you could still say, "Oh, greetings, I don't remember your face, so you must be new in town," right? But then, for example, here you can say, "Welcome," then comma, "Yes, you are right," and then comma, and then I'm the first and main point of contact for everyone interested, right? So I think we'll be kind of the same or better, right? Instead of doing all this different punctuation, so that we split it in 1 million things. But I think that now is gonna work. You want to see it? You want to see it? Okay, I can show you. Should be clen -1, by the way. Should be clen -1. Otherwise, it will crash on the last one. And I don't know if mid is using... I don't know if mid is using 0 or is using... I mean, is 0 based or is 1 based? I have no idea. You know it? But we can test it. Because if he's 0 based, it works. If he's 1 based, we need to do I plus 1. Or we just start I from 1, you know? It's probably easier at that point. You just need to see the mid, what is cutting off. I can do I from 1 to len, and then just mid I, assuming that mid I is... It seems to be starting at 0. Why 0 though? 0 length? Probably because you cannot have a mid of a last character. I think you should be able to have a mid of a last character. Okay, we'll discover very soon. We will discover. I will just go until we reach the point. Okay, see. So we have all our characters, yes. So let me see if mid is 0 based or not. So in theory now we should return the open bracket. Okay, it returned the open bracket and I is 0. So actually it is 0 based. Mid is 0 based. Okay, so this one should be fine. 311. Then this one will return the dot. Perfect. Then the next one will return the exclamation mark. Perfect. Why? I don't understand. So CLAN should be 4, right? CLAN should be 4. Okay, should be like this. And then it's good. Flotopyre as 1-5 from Jumping Catch. Yes, because there are some small stars that are in this thing. I just don't know how many of you are bots and how many of you are actually real viewers. That I have no idea. I try to remove all the bots from I have a long list of bots that I removed. But maybe some of you are still bots. If you are not a bot, say hello. I think many of you are still bots. Because on Twitch, there are so many bots. Sometimes people get like 200 viewers and they're all bots. Okay, we're rebuilding it. I don't know why I put -1 here, really. I don't know what I was thinking, but it's okay. You didn't see it, huh? You didn't see it. You did not see it. I would like to have the voiceovers on the quest, but the voiceover on the quest will be a massive work. Massive. You are not a bot. That's boot. You just said I'm not a shoes. Not a bot, but I think that many others are bot. Double Slappy. For example, do you think someone is called Double Slappy for real? But I can't see the number of real viewers. Wait. Actually, we have 5 real viewers. We have 5 real viewers. Believe it or not. Because I have a number that tells me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So it means that two are probably bots. 2 are bots, but the other 5 are good. The other 5. Position 20? Holy shit. Ah, yes, position 20. Why position 20? Ah, because it's this one. This character is going to be problematic. Let me search it in production 1 second, because we may have an issue if quests are using special characters. But now it's okay, yeah? Now it's okay. The good news is that now it's fine. Let me do script like quite an expert. Ah, no, here is correct. Okay. So here we have it. But ... what will happen with ... Wait, let me try to use exactly this text, which is the right one, taken from production. And let me see how many we get. Because the ... may be a bit of an issue, huh? Unless we have a way to recognize it. I think we have a way to recognize it. I think we have in the code somewhere. Check if we have a space after to avoid problems with Checks if we have a space after. I don't know if it checks if we have a space after. Do we? Do we check if we have a space after? I don't think so. Yeah, there is some reasoning on that. Okay, let it go and let's see what it does, okay? Otherwise, let me just see. I will remove all the breakpoints and I will try to see what it's doing, okay? So we just test it, otherwise it's too complex. To see it from the code takes too much time. But now it should be okay. Both or both? Bot or both? What about both? BOTH? Wow. Yesterday I had sushi. So I ordered some sushi and was very, very, very nice. Was very good. It was a bit too much maybe, because the problem is that when you are asking for delivery, you have a minimum order, right? And yeah, and so I had to order up to a certain amount. Okay, is there anyone that needs saving? I think we can remove this because we don't need to break. We don't need to break. We don't need to break. Okay. Holy fuck. No! What do you mean? It's even worse. He did it all in one. What the fuck? Really? He did it all in one, boys. Wow. GG. Why? And the other phrases is actually working. You see that on the other phrases is actually working? It's only on this one which is fucked up. Why? Response array. Holy moly. What is my response? No, my response array is one element, so yes. It's not been loaded properly. So we only have one response script. Yeah, we only have one response script. Okay. But I think that function now is correct. So that's interesting. Okay. 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 So, yeah. We have a kind of a problem, boys. He did it all in one phrase, so he didn't split anything. Even if now he's finding the right position, seems it's not working. Poor Arnquist, they have changed so much, you don't recognize it. What do you mean? It's identical. It's the same traits and the same cloth. Ah, you mean the Yankee? Yes. Yes, the Yankee, because it's a test, yes. Yes, the Yankee, he transformed into an Yankee. So here we are returning. What? What? No. No. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. What the fuck? Why we are returning -1, huh? Why? Why we are returning -1? Tell me. Tell me. How is it possible that we are returning -1? Considering that first post char is 78. Because we didn't find the exclamation mark, the question mark. Fuck. And so one post char is going to -1, which is less than. Fuck. Okay, I understand. Oh, this function seems to be easy. It's super complex. So the problem is that when we are not finding the character, right, the result is a -1, and so we need to say that if one post char is equal to -1, we just continue, meaning that this one has not been found at all. And so we should not mess up with the calculation, right? Char not found, char found, right? Understand. If you already have the text of all the characters, can you implement some sort of speaker synth? This was an idea that I had as well, but there are really no free good speakers. The only good speakers, I mean really good speakers, are you have to pay. There are some very good ones, like Google. Google is providing a text-to-speech, but you have to subscribe, and it is costing money every month. It's costing money every month. I don't remember how much, but pricing. The first 60 minutes is free, okay. Then is priced for 15 seconds of audio. So every 15 seconds you are paying how much? You are paying $0.06006. I mean, it's not a lot, but I don't know how much it will be at the end, you know? Like, if people are speaking a lot with NPC, maybe it will be like, I don't know, $5 per day or so. And it can be annoying. But yeah, it's very nice. Yes, and there is another one. And there is another one which is pretty much the same. Oh my god, to try it for free takes like forever. So, no. We cannot do this now. Unfortunately. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's very nice. Not speech to text. Text to speech, the opposite. But anyway. Text to speech. This one. Fuck, you want me to sign up at all costs, okay? Ah, no, it's here. It's here. No, there is no. I tried, but there is no free good one. There are a few, but they are not good enough. The result is pretty bad. I was doing it. I was doing it quite a bit. I think there was different voices, so you can have because the difference is that with this one you can have
Hello from the text-to-speech application.
with this one, you can have male and female, and also you can have it with different accents.
Hello from the text-to-speech application.
But you know what is the problem? Is that the way they read the text is very plain. So it's like a newspaper, right? So it's like a newspaper. So basically, there is no emotions, right, in the text. So I think at the end it's better to not to have it, you know, if we have it this way. Because imagine that I have to say something like, what is it? I have to say something like, yes, you saved the queen, right? You are a true hero. Come with us to drink at the tavern, right? Okay, let's imagine I have to say something like this, right? And if I do it with the text-to-speech, the text-to-speech will be like, yes, you saved the queen. You are a true hero. Come with us to drink at the tavern. So this will be the result, you know? While you don't want this. You want to have a real voice that says, yes, you saved the queen. You are a true hero. Come with us to drink at the tavern. So, I mean, the poses, you know, the poses, the intonation, the volume, and the amplitude, I mean, or whatever, and the, you know, are completely different. So if we have someone that says, yes, you saved the queen, you are a true hero, come with us to drink at the tavern, I mean, it will be the most annoying and boring speech ever, right? So unless there is a way, you know, to say, you know, excited, you know, like excited, yes, and then I don't know, dramatic, you save the queen, you are a true hero, and then you can say pause 1.3 seconds, and then you can say warm, you know, warm voice, you know, I don't know. I mean, you if you can say something like that, then maybe, but as is now, it will be shit. You understand the point? It will be really shit. So let me just see if here we are returning a valid value now. Yes, finally we are returning the right value. Holy moly. It took a bit. Now the double thingy. Okay. Now, I think I can fix this in production, by the way. Because this one is anyone using the server at the moment? Is anyone using the server? Is anyone using the server at the moment, boys? Or not? Yes. Aaron Sopok is using the server. Okay, I will only you. You are Aaron? Since when? So I can, I think I can fix it in production and ask Venalan to test it a bit. Venalan to test it. If anyone is new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That would be very nice. Also, if you want, we have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. We want to reach 40 Patreons. At the moment, we are at 35. By the way, I need to change the because it's not 37 anymore. We are at 35, and yeah, we want to reach 40. So maybe you can help us on that. But if not, don't worry. It's the same. I mean, it's not the same, but we will develop the game anyway. 35 out of 40. Okay, just change the one at the top, because it was saying 37. Okay, so now if I speak with this guy, I think the bug is fixed. The bug is fixed. So apart from, okay, this, let me remove it. Let me remove the breakpoint. 1 second, because we need to reach the point where he's saying that phrase. I'm getting a million. Okay, so that is the point, right? The fact is that okay, I click on this and I have, oh, greetings. By the way, in parentheses is only because I'm a game master, okay? Because if you are a game master, it's telling you what is the phrase is coming from, but normally you will not see it. So you will see, oh, greetings, then you click. I don't remember your face, then you click. Welcome, then you click. Yes, you heard it right, click. I'm the first and main point of contact for every... Okay, this one is long enough. Not me, I'm a blacksmith. I can say, quite an expert. Unquist smiles. Some of the weapons have been used, the famous people are... I think it's too many clicks, boys. It's a million clicks. With so little text. So the problem is that whoever is creating the script should be careful about that. If you do like welcome dot, yes dot, you are dot, reading dot, a lot dot, is too much. But now it's fixed. Yay! The bug is fixed. So I will move it to ready to test, right? I will move it to ready to test, and I will upload the fix. Now the fix was only in that function, so it's fairly easy to reproduce, right? So we just need to copy this function on the server side, right? So we need to do a vi ps unreal. You want to see it bigger? Okay. You want to see it bigger, eh? Fine. Boom, look at this. So VIPS Unreal, sources, PS Unreal again, and utils, and string utils, CPP, and then what is the line? The line is 130 roughly, 130, no. What? Why so different? It's different because I added more stuff. Yeah. I added a new method. Okay. But it's okay. What? Because it's in the H. Boys, is in the .h. But actually I added a new method, I think. Okay, see. So I think we can delete this whole thing, and we can insert it again, copying the whole function. Boop. And recompile. Fuck me. Bling, bling, bling. So we rebuild it. I think it should be fine. And then we say, that we can test it. And we can test it, my friends. Okay. What other bugs, while it's recompiling, what other bugs we want to fix? What other bugs we want to fix? Attack Kikiri server crash. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can test this one. Oh. Attack Kikiri server crash. Okay. Can you reproduce it for me so I see it? And we also restart the server since we need it. Your luck in case you are there. If you are there. But wait, don't do it now. I need to be on the server side. I need to be watching the server. So that the crash will also restart, you know, the server. Okay, tell me when you are in and we can check it. Attack Kikiri server crash. Holy fuck. Maybe a script. Strange, because the Kikiri is a very simple creature. Ah, but the Kikiri is not managed. Ah, okay, I know why. I know why, but it's good that we fixed it anyway. Because the Kikiri is not managed by the server. I added the cow will be the same for the cows and for the sheeps. Because they are not really PS characters. They're just fake. They're just fake. They will not be attackable. But it's good that we fix it anyway, because it may happen for real, so. Can you do it now? Yeah, but those Kikiri, I mean, the way I place them in the level, they are different kinds. They are different kinds. So we have two ways to place NPC in the levels. We can place NPC that are really fully managed, right? So that they can attack and take damage, or we can have just some like fake characters, which are just fake, right? And in that case, is a fake character. Okay, let me copy this so that we get it. right? Did we get it right? This is the crash. And it was on your attack, yes. It was on your attack. Now the question is if we should just avoid... You know why I'm saying this? Because there may be other objects that will be placed in the map, and they will be similar to a Kikiri. So something that moves but is not fully managed as an entity from the server. I mean, it can be a vase, I don't know, it can be a magic armor, it can be whatever, a flying something, like a bird, I don't know. Like a bird that goes through, but you cannot kill it. So there will be stuff, or like a cat that is crossing the road, I don't know. But those ones are not fully managed by the server as fighters, but those ones should not crash anyway. So I think okay, so that is Kikiri kill. Kikiri kill. No, Kikiri attack. Okay. Request roll. Interesting. So the Kikiri is actually trying to roll away. That's kind of weird. I mean, in theory, if it does not have a brain, right? If it does not have a brain, it should be automatically unkillable. If it does not have a functioning brain, it should be unkillable. Yes, I think that's the best solution. Broadcast remove effect. But basically what is happening is that combat manager attacks someone. I don't know if these were you or was him, but I think this was you. In combat manager attack someone. And I think we crashed. Yeah. I think we crashed because he's trying to receive the perception, but he doesn't have a brain. He's trying to receive the perception, but he's not having a brain to receive it. So NPC manager, CPP, NPC manager. NPC manager. Yes, NPC brain most likely is what? Perception talk? What is perception talk going on? Probably it's different on the server side because I added all the pets. Yes. Fuck. I can, because I added all the paths to my code, so now the server has a very different code compared to... So... So I think we can patch it. It's not easy to have a different code, you know, but we can still patch it, I think. It should be no big issue. We should go under perception attack. But in general, you know, I think that all perceptions should be... I think all perceptions should have the same check. Can I do it? Can I do it? What did I do? Okay, let me think a second, because basically we need to know who is calling the perception system, and I think it could be the brain as well. But I think it's in every single. Hey, because they are called from every single function. And the perception attack. But I think we have a check for the brain though. Why is not working? Why is not working the check for the brain? Let me see exactly where it's crashing. Probably it's crashing here even. Probably it's crashing even on this line. So it crashed on 2720. What? No, it's impossible. No, 2720 is not possible. I mean, it cannot crash on this line. There is no way. There is no way. I think it crashed on this one. I think it crashed on this one. 2720. 2720 is this, but it cannot be this. Is this one 100%? It's strange though, because in theory the Kikiri should have a controller. The controller should be there, or not. The controller should be there or not. Okay, I think we need to test it. Okay, we need to test it. There is no other way. Let me do this. If PSAI controller, if not PSAI controller, we will. How much I hate VI? Oh my god, how much I hate it. I think if this is the case, we can say, but then we will remove this one, okay? Because we don't want to have a printout like this, but we can say handle perception attack on NPC without brain. Well, in this case, is even without controller. Is even without controller. And then we can print out the name, but we know already. We know already is the Kikiri guy. And What happened? Uh-oh. Cannot do anything anymore. What is going on? Uh-oh. Let me just copy this line so we have it. I don't know, the server went down or something? GG. I cannot do anything anymore there. I don't know what is going on. It's like if it's stuck. It's like if this window is completely stuck. Fuck. Okay. No problem. No problem. PS Unreal source. This thing is under what? Is in NPC manager, right? So it should be under NPC client, NPC manager. Attention, phone swap file. Yeah, I know, this window is fucked up. I don't know what to do with this window. Attention. Another program may be editing the same file. Yeah, I know. In this case, use recover. Okay, can I use recover? Recover is doing nothing. 2720. Ah, no, actually he took it. Nice. He actually recovered the thingy. Nice. So, sorry for the blink blink, but it's the VI that is annoying. No, I also want to return, otherwise we are gonna crash like bosses again. But then we need to think to a better solution, because this solution, I don't know. I mean, at least with this printout, we will know that the AI controller is empty, okay? Which is fine, but then we need to decide how to manage this, because this can happen. This can happen in millions of ways. I think I need basically for every perception I need to check that the AI controller is not empty and that the brain is not empty. Now it seems that the brain, we are checking it. The brain, it seems that we are checking it at every perception. But it's not really true, because for example here we are not checking it. I think we need to be a bit more consistent in NPC get brain. We can do NPC get brain though, which is probably better. Okay, the thing recompiled, right? So I need to stop the server, and we can. Okay, you crashed it again anyway. There is another crash. What happened? There is a different crash. It's a crash in dropping an item. What the hell did you drop? You dropped an NPC. He's trying to create an NPC. What do you mean? What did you drop? There is another interesting one. There is another very interesting one. Someone dropped something on the ground, and by this drop item is trying to create a new NPC. So I have no idea what the hell is going on. He dropped a potion. Does he has a genius inside? A gene, how do you say in English? A gene? A gene? I don't know. Okay, this one also we will check. This is also an interesting one. Meanwhile, the server is restarting, I think, and he has the fix for the attack to the Kikiri. But this one, create NPC. Why create NPC, boys? Drop item, okay. Drop item, PS character 1884. And the problem is that now the lines of code start to be different because I did so many changes, you know? And so probably 1884 is not anymore what it was. Drop item is in use. Multicast. Move item to world. No, but the incredible thing is that the next line is create NPC. I mean, create NPC. PS character 1884. PS character. Can I remove this bling or not? Is there a way to say that it doesn't bling me? 1884. Yeah, in theory is inside move item to world. Is inside move item to world. Which is fine, but move item to world then is move item to world. Okay. Entity manager 383. Entity manager. Let me try to see if we can disable this freaking blink because I'm going crazy. Terminal, bell. Make default system other sound. No sound, please. Okay, let me try now. Ah, thank you. Okay, it's not doing the blink anymore. Ever. So you can try to attack. You can try to attack the Kikiri and tell me if he's still crashing. In theory, he should not crash anymore. But then we need to find a more permanent solution for that. So entity manager 838. Nah, create NPC. It's impossible. It's pointing to the wrong function, I don't know. It should be here, move item to world. I don't know what it's doing, really. No, create NPC is not correct. It's not correct. It should be inside create item. Create item, yes. I think I see the problem. I think he's trying to create the item on the ground, but for some reason he couldn't do it. And yes, I see the problem. I see the problem. This line should be, fuck. Come on, paste the freaking line. Okay, you cannot do it. Okay. This line should be one line below. Otherwise it will crash. That's a good one anyway. So let me change it also in my code. Entity manager move item to world. This is a good fix anyway, because it would have crashed anyway. Move item to world. Yeah, this line is in the wrong place. It should be here. So if the object is null, we are returning null. Probably he was not able, or he didn't have enough space to drop it or something like that. And so it crashed. So let me recompile this one, which is anyway a good change. It crashed anyway. I mean, killing the Kikiri. Is that crash? I don't remember when you wrote it. You wrote it for the Kikiri or for what? No, I don't know exactly what happens if you try to drop the potion, but at the end is not dropped. If you get a proper feedback in your inventory about it, but that I don't know. Attack the Kikiri, crash again. Okay. Can you do it again? And I will check it here to see the crash. This one should be fixed. This drop item in theory should be fixed. The drop item should be fixed, I think. The Kikiri is strange. It should have been fixed already. But I see that the lines of code that I'm getting are not really correct. Which is kind of weird. It's kind of very weird. It crashed, huh? It crashed. It crashed on the damage. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. It didn't crash anymore on the attack. This time it crashed on the damage, which is another perception, but it's the same type. It's the same. When I said that we need to find a more global solution for this, is exactly the same. Yes, the same crash. So I was expecting to see my printout. I don't see it. I think we added a printout, no? Saying something like he tried to attack but with no brain or something. Maybe it was before because you didn't. But anyway, I think I'm pretty sure of what is it. I think I'm pretty sure of what is it. It's the same case, just this time he did it with damage, right? With the damage perception. So basically, what is happening is that we are sending no, I don't have the brain picture anymore. Pity. Basically what is happening is that you have the brain of the NPC, right? And this brain you have the brain of the NPC, and then you have the actual NPC, which are two separate entities, okay? So there are NPC with brain and NPC without brain. In our case, the brain was not present. So when you are attacking him, we are trying to send a perception. And we are sending a lot of perception. We are sending, for example, the attack perception. We are sending the damage perception. But we can have, I mean, there are a lot of other perceptions. For example, when you speak to him, there is the speak to perception. Or there is, I don't know, there are so many. Now, if he doesn't have a brain associated, like is the case of that Kikiri, our code is not safe for it. It's not safe. So our code is... So I need to think how to fix that. I think that the easiest is that for every perception, by the way, I think we should change. The problem is that these changes start to be a lot. I don't know if I can do them all on the server, you know? Because the client is start to be too different. But... because basically here we assume that if there is a, for example, perception assess. Perception assess is actually the NPC, which is trying to assess the strength of his opponent, right? Drop potion caused the server crash again. Did we restart it since my fix or not? Because I think I fixed it and rebuilt it, no? Maybe it was another place though. Yes, it was already rebuilt. But I don't know if it was restarted after my fix. So I think there are certain perceptions which are generated by the NPC brain. And so for those perceptions, I think we are pretty much fine. Like perception assess is coming only, but for example, this one, by the way, this code is not needed. think we can do directly NPC get brain. But if NPC get brain, can you try again the dropping the potion? If NPC get brain is empty, then we should just exit. So if not NPC brain, we just return. The problem is means that we got a perception on an NPC, which is actually not having a valid brain. So, and in theory should never happen. So I think that we want to print out something. I think in the case that we are receiving a, you know, a wrong perception, we can say got talk perception for it's not unknown. The problem is not the unknown. The problem is the fact that it does not have a brain. But these changes start to be a lot, you know, and I don't know if we can. I don't know if I can patch the server with all these small pieces. Did you drop the potion again? If you can try. Because maybe it's crashing for another reason. Just maybe because it's in a null sector or is a sector that is not valid or something. But I think we can, if we skip this passage, I think it's better. So instead of doing this, I do just target get brain. And so I skip the case where I'm getting, yes, I'm getting the crash. I think it's much better. Because this is the direction of controller. I don't think that is really needed. I don't think so. Hello, Burj Lab. Hey, welcome. How are you? So I think I can change the code to directly get the NPC brain, and I need to be sure that this is checked for every perception. And we are also simplifying the code, which is something that I like. Because we are removing the check on the controller. So we are skipping the check on the controller, which is anyway not needed. The problem here, this one I don't know. Can you crash again. Wait. You crashed it now? Sorry, maybe I was not looking, but I don't see it in the log. Or yes, you did it. Wait, let me copy all the log. And we try to check what else is it. Let me see if I find the crash going back a lot. Because maybe it crashed, I didn't. Yeah, there are a million. Wow. Yes, I think. It's a bit too far, but maybe we catch it. I don't know. Because the server is so spammy at the moment that we already have a log which is super long, but seems to be the same place. Seems to be, I mean, at least if it's the, but it was at 1702. 1702. What time is now on the server? Fuck, I lost the connection. One second, one second. Let me just check the date. It was 20 minutes ago. Are you sure it was this crash? Because it was 20 minutes ago. And the crash seems to be identical. So I don't know. Tell me if you want to reproduce it again, and I can. The crash was 20 minutes ago. The last one that I have logged, at least. And the perception player in range. This one is already verified. This one I'm gonna change because anyway it's a good change. This change is a good change. Because we are going directly on the brain without going through the controller. So it's anyway a good change. So I will do it for all the perceptions. You are stuck in the login screen. You're stuck because it crashed. Okay, let me see. You are stuck in the login screen because it crashed. Set item data. Drop item. I don't know if it was you, but it was someone dropping items, huh? Someone was trying to drop an item. Probably was not you. Ah, yes, you dropped the potion. Okay, let me check. Is in another place. Is in another place. Is in another place. This time the log seems to be more meaningful, huh? Drop item fixed is probably not, or anyways in another place. So Let me check. Drop item 1896. Drop item 1896. Yeah, this one is the window that is dead. So 1 second, I need to check it. Boom. 1896. Object set item date. Drop item. But this one is a different function. What? This one is a different function than before. Move from inventory. 1884. 1884. 1896. I think before it was crashing inside create item, and now it's crashing in another place. I'm just trying to understand. Create NPC. Move item to world. Yes, it was the move item to world that was crashing before. For some reason, that potion cannot be dropped. I mean, it's kind of weird, but for some reason that potion cannot be dropped, or the location where you are is not accepted. Let me assume that that location is not covered by a sector. Okay. Let me assume that that location is outside of the known sectors for some reason. So if that's the case, which I think is a good possibility. If that's the case, which is a good possibility, when we go into Entity Manager, create item, right? This one will return probably null, but yeah, the question is why we cannot create an item there. Ah, yes. Okay, because we do not allow to spawn an empty sector. Okay, fine. I think also here we need a printout because otherwise is a mess. is a mess. We need to know this problem. Okay, let me put anyway a printout there so we know it. We know now. I know why. Okay, I know why, but I need to say trying to create an item in empty sector, right? The problem is that we don't know the coordinates. Fuck. So I cannot print anything here. Ah, no, we know. We have the coordinates here. We have the coordinates. Okay. We can print the coordinates. Position. We can do %f, and we can print out the new position dot x, new position dot y, new position dot z. So at least we will know it, okay? But obviously this is not a fix. This is just the fact that we will know that we try to drop something in an impossible position. Now this function is going to return null, yes. And this means that hey, this means that this one needs to return empty anyway, yeah? Yes. I mean, we need to return. So so if the object is invalid, we need to return. There is no way. So we will return if it's invalid, okay? And we will add also the, okay, let me fix this in the test server. I think I can. We will just return here and that's it. And the printout, okay. Okay, so we will not allow a drop, and the server will. So I don't know what will happen exactly on your inventory, but basically you will try to drop that item and will not allow you to drop it. I think unfortunately you will not see, or maybe yes, maybe your inventory will be refreshed and you will see the item back to where it was. That I don't know, but in theory you should see your inventory with the item again, because I think after the drop item we are sending you an update of the inventory anyway. Yes, but this also was a good bug to find because it is a bit annoying. In theory should not happen because it's happening when I crash the server myself, huh? Just to restart it with a fix, because in theory all the locations should be covered by sector, but it seems that that location where you are is not covered by a sector, so the server doesn't know where you are, which is another problem we need to fix, but this is just a coordinate issue, while this one was really an unsafe piece of code, which was anyway prone to die. Was prone to crash the server anyway, so let me just finish this fix on all these cases. So for every perception now we are skipping the redirection Yes, keeping the redirection of the PS controller, so is better. Is definitely better. I don't know why I did it like this, but I think it's because I didn't have that function. I didn't have the get brain function at that time, right? So I think we implemented it. We implemented it later. Okay, I think I did all the perceptions. Now I cannot really copy this code in production. But maybe I can. Maybe I can only fix. Wait a second. Let me fix also this other one. Maybe I can only fix the damage perception, and hopefully you will not get it anymore. You will not get the crash anymore. NPC manager. What? Oh my god. Now this thing is continuously. Now this thing is continuously telling me that there is a swap file forever. Every time I edit this file, I'm getting this. So I think I need to delete. The only way is to delete. Fuck. But I don't know. Now I don't know if the file that I changed. Yes, it was the right one anyway. Okay, so here what we can do, I can check the damage perception, which is 2825, 2825. And on the damage perception, I will do the same trick. So we will see target. We will see if is correct. Okay. Let me recompile like this. So now attacking the Kikiri should not crash, and dropping the item in the unknown sector should not crash, I think. And it is one of the reasons why we don't have an open... what? Yes. 2717. And this is the reason why we don't have an open beta, you know, of the Unreal Engine version of Plane Shift. The reason is that there are still so many bugs server side. So imagine that you are a player and you want to play it, and like today, which is by the way Saturday, so basically it's probably the time that you want to play it. We are working on it and we are like stopping it, like now every 10 minutes we are stopping it, right? And we are fixing stuff and we are restarting it. I mean, it's completely unplayable. So that is one of the reasons why I still want to have few people online. What is this guy doing? PS and PC client ring to stray. What? Linker error. Linker error, it cannot link NPC client string to NPC client tick to string. What? What is it saying? What? I don't understand. Is complaining about an NPC client tick to string, which has nothing to do with the changes that we did. The problem is that I cannot check in NPC manager clean. Fuck, I think we broke it. Okay, let me try one thing. I don't understand why it's giving an issue with the linker. And why is giving an issue on NPC tick to string, which is something that we didn't change in super long time. Very surprised. Now I remove completely that line and we are, in theory, we are clean. With the fix, anyway. We are clean with the fix. No, it's saying the same. It's saying the same. It's complaining about an NPC client tick, but NPC client tick to string. Yes, it was in this file actually. Did we fucked it up somehow? Uh-oh. Yes, why? How is possible? He killed one function. He removed one function from the bottom of the file. I mean, how? The recover. I think it's the recover. It's the freaking recover that saved a piece of the file. Oh my god. Please, no. Yeah, but this should fix it. If it was only that, this should fix it. But yeah, it's very hard to patch, you know, the server partially. So meaning that I'm trying to put patches kind of manually because I cannot check in the wall new version because the wall new version is no more compatible with the client. Yes, okay, it did it. It was only that. Thank God. I think I can restart it, yes. Okay, I'm restarting the server now. So in theory, those two crashes should not happen. I just don't know exactly what happens when you drop the potion, but in theory, server side, everything is fine. So the potion will not be dropped and your character will have the potion in his inventory. The only thing that may happen is that on the client side, you will see the potion gone, but in reality it's not. But in reality it's not. This should never happen anyway, in theory. You know what? I still have a piece of sushi and I think I'm gonna eat it right now. What do you think? 1 second. And considering I'm an Enki, I think I like the fish, no? I think I like the fish. Why not? Can I remove my face? 1 second. Ah, I did it. 1 second, I'm checking it. Now, the only problem is to eat it in a way we are not making a mess. What? Sushi roll. Okay. I have it. I have it, but I need. Wait. Yes, because yesterday I ordered some sushi, but they have a minimum order, and so I had to order a bit more than usual. I mean, than a normal, and so I still have a piece. I still have a piece here with me, and I'm gonna eat it right now. If you want to know what is it, is this one. This piece is a sushi roll. No, it's a sushi con. Temaki. Temaki, I think is the right name. It's similar to, yeah, it's basically identical to this. It's identical to this, just that it has salmon instead of tuna in it. But it's basically this one. Yeah, it's kind of, I have more, yeah, it's this one. Is this one? Okay, meanwhile, okay, the server is up, and the server is up. And I would say try to crash it. Try to crash it again. Meanwhile, I'm trying to eat this thing. Holy moly. Very nice. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Let me just add a bit more soy sauce. I see it. Sorry, I was not here. It crashed, huh? Holy shit. Is another one or is the same one? Handle death. You managed to kill him? What do you mean? I mean, you managed to kill the Kikiri. It's impossible. It doesn't have HP. Yes, but it is another perception. So now it crashed on the perception death, okay? Well, but I fixed them all. I fixed them all on my version. So all the perceptions, I don't know how you did damage though. This is kind of weird. I mean, you killed it, and he got the perception of dying, but I think we have another problem. I mean, we need to be sure that if you are trying to attack something that has no brain. But I don't know, because maybe in the future we will attack items. Imagine that you have... I mean, okay, this crash will not happen with the fixes I did, okay? But I'm very surprised that anyway, the damage went through and you actually managed to kill him at the end. So you are doing damage to him, right? You are doing damage to him. He's just not feeling it. The Kikiri is totally ignoring it. He's ignoring the damage, but he's getting the damage. And actually he died. He actually died. So I think we have two problems. One problem is to ensure that, yeah, so there is another one here, which is death, right? Which we didn't check, but I checked it in my code. So here the problem is that we have to decide, right? We have to decide what we want to do. For example, in the case that we have a door. So maybe in the future, you will be able to attack a door, right? And destroy it, which I think it makes sense. It's not even too hard to do. So, and a door will be exactly like the Kikiri is now, okay? So will be an actor for Unreal. So Unreal sees it as an actor, but the server doesn't see it as a managed brain, right? Because it's not managed, so he cannot fight back, basically. But he's still an actor, so he's still existing, right? So now, if I put in a check that says that we disable the attack on everything that doesn't have a brain, which can be a way, it means that you will not be able in the future to attack a door, which is a bit of a pity. So I think I can do the check. I think I can do the check on the attack. When you start the attack, when you start the attack, where is that? Start the attack. Player has to attack on server. Planship player controller request attack. Okay, so I think we can do it because we only have one entry point, so it's fairly easy to catch. Okay, all the attacks are coming from here. Well, spells will be different because in theory you can cast a spell on the Kikiri. Fuck. Spells will have the same problem. If you try to cast a spell on him, I think we will have the same issue. But anyway, let's go one by one. So, so here you are basically requesting to attack, right? And there is specific code which is managing this, which is this one. And here we are doing some sanity checks. Okay, so I think that here is where we need to do that sanity check. Even if here we don't have the target yet. We don't have the target yet. Strange. We don't have the target. Probably we get the target or inside attack, or he has been set by... Come on. Target is automatically the... Okay. So we assume that you have a target. We assume... No, wait. Is this one? Yes, set the target which is in front of me. Exactly. Filter only pawns. So in theory we are we are filtering already only on living objects. So actually you will not be able to attack a door at the moment. You will not be able to attack a door. Let me put a comment here. You fix me. We would like in the future to attack a door actor to destroy. Okay, this is something else I need to think of, but for now it's not a problem. Okay, we leave it as this. So it's filtering on living objects. The problem is that the Kikiri is living. I mean, he's a pawn, but it doesn't have a brain associated. And you can say, oh, just associate a brain to the Kikiri. No, because in that case, I want to also be able to manage objects. We don't have a brain, and they should not crash. They should not crash the server. So that's the whole point, right? Is here, by the way. I already had this comment, but I think that the filter is here because the filter is on collision pawn. But anyway, you cannot attack an object. Okay. You don't have it in front of you. Yeah, the weird thing is that he's allowed to attack. You know, he's allowed to attack. He's returning true for the Kikiri. How is it possible? As kill steal protection. I think because here there probably was in the past the I'm pretty sure that in the old code we had the check for the impervious is allowed to attack. I think we had the check for the impervious. I'm pretty sure. Since GM change, I can attack most NPC, maybe connected. Yes, that's a possibility. Yeah, at the moment you are GM1. The deputize is bringing you to GM1, to GM level 1. So you have all the commands that Game Master level 1 have. So you have security level 21. But I don't think he mess up with this problem. But yes, you can attack basically. But no, but can be attacked by. I think there is this can be attacked by. I think in one of these two functions we need to put our check. Okay, so I think we can put it here. I don't know if this can be attacked by is called by other functions. Hopefully not. It's called by this one, yes, and that's it. So I think the first thing we need to do do we want to do it at the beginning? It's the same. I mean, we can do it anytime. So basically what we need to check is that that creature doesn't have a brain. So what we want to check is that this creature is actually a creature, right? But doesn't have a brain. So I don't know if I want to do it here or if I want to do it because I have no idea if it's coming through this. You know what I will do? I will just do another, a special check here, okay? Let's do a special check at the beginning. The special check is the following. If the creature is has no brain associated, you cannot attack it. And that's it. We just do an if and we check first of all if our target is a creature. So we can say cast APS character of our in target, and then if this is true and right. And so with this one, we will do what? With this one, we will get brain. And if get brain is empty, no, I think I can put it just here. I mean, it's not super elegant, but it's fine. So if the target is a creature, if the target is a cat, if the target You know that I'm not sure that this target is actually an APS character, but I think it must be, otherwise we will not even go through. Yeah, it's an APS character for sure. So if the target is an APS character, but his brain is not valid, then we will say message equal to you cannot attack this creature, or this creature. What do we want to say? We want to say this creature is invulnerable. We can also say this creature is invulnerable. I think in the old game we were calling them impervious, but I don't know if impervious is really a good name. Does impervious translate in English to something that makes sense to you? Oh my god. Not allowing a liquid to go through. Yeah, it's basically not allowing stuff to pass. Impervious to pain, so it's resilient. Is not. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can just say you cannot attack this creature. Okay. I think we can just say you cannot attack this creature, and then we will. Okay, and we return what? And we return false. Because if we return false, I think we send the message to back to the client, right? I think we can do this. So we basically stop the attack on a creature with no brain. So this should not mess up the 6247 is allowed to attack. But this was a good fix, eh? I really like it. Because this one is allowing us to in the future to implement breaking of stuff. I think I really would like to do it. I don't know when, but I really would like to have, stuff you can break just by hitting it. Because I think that every object that we have in the game already has some HP. Right? I think item stats should have HP. Do they? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe not. But we can add it anyway. No, they don't have HP. Our items don't have HP. Okay, recompiled. He recompiled, so sorry, I need to kill the server and then you can try again. Sorry. Sorry. So I will restart it. And by the way, guys, if you're new to the stream, I will appreciate if you can click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and also if you can check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can access the alpha of the game in case you are interested. Some advertising is always good. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to spend this afternoon really doing fixes. Fixes to crashes, fixes to... Okay, let me see. Hopefully these two things will be fixed, hopefully. Let me see if there is anything else we want to fix. Repairing items never completes. Holy shit. Using repair. You start repairing in the end claw and continue for 30 seconds. Yeah, this probably I think this one I didn't implement it yet. I think the repair was not implemented. Probably. I can test it on my side and see. Meanwhile, the server is restarting. And in theory now you should receive a message as soon as you try to... Ah, I made a mistake. In the sense that, okay, now it will not allow you to attack, but this means that you will not be able to attack a player. I need to check if he's an NPC. Because if you are trying to attack a player now, it will tell you you cannot attack this creature because a player doesn't have a brain. I mean, doesn't have a managed brain by our server. So the check should be that the target should also be an NPC. Should or well, better, should not be a player. Yeah, I think that would be better. So I think I can just do this. We can say target as player, no, target as character, and we can have AP as character. Cast this thing, so at least we don't have to repeat it 1 million times. And we can say that this one should be valid, and this one should not be a player, and should not be a player, and this one should not have a brain. So if all these cases are respected, then I think we are good. Oh fuck. Is returning a character point. Yes. Okay. So it must be a character, should not be a player, should not be a player, which means mounts, pets, and NPC, and that mount, pet, NPC should not have a brain, okay? So in that case, you cannot attack this creature. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay, the server is up. Server is up, and it should tell you that you cannot attack it, in theory. I hope so. Let me try 1 second. The repair items never go out of my life. Let's see. See if I can put also some music. We stayed without music. Okay. Did I launch the client or not? Seems not. You cannot attack at the moment. At the moment? No, I said you cannot attack this creature. He's saying something different? Oh my god. You should say you cannot attack this creature. I mean, if he's saying something different, I don't know. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. You cannot attack at the moment. Holy fuck. But we returned this message. You cannot attack at the moment. It's kind of interesting. You cannot attack at the moment. Yeah, because he's not returning the message in any way. So we have all these nice messages inside this function, but this function is not returning any of them. I was assuming that, you know, all these nice messages like you must select a target to attack, you cannot attack an inanimate object, you cannot attack, you must be grouped with to attack, you are not allowed to attack right now, you cannot attack yourself. I was hoping that all these messages was actually passed, but it seems they are not. It seems that none of these messages are actually passed through. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I can change it because we have some nice messages there. Is there a case where this is returning an empty message? Yeah, there is a case in which it's returning an empty message. Basically, if it's none of these cases. But okay, that may be what we can do. We can do if message is not empty. If message is not empty, we are gonna return that message. Otherwise, if it's empty, we then return just the generic one, right? Now, I don't know exactly what will happen. What will happen if... no, but it's okay, because this one is not used by NPC. No, I was thinking if the NPC was getting that message as well, but no, it doesn't. I think like this is cleaner, you know? It's a bit cleaner. Because it's also returning those messages that we have in the code, and so I think it's better. Do you want to repair? How do I repair something? Repair. The default slot right hand is empty. Okay. Do I need a tool to repair? I think I need a tool. I need a repair toolkit or something. But I don't think if I have it on the dummy database. In the dummy database. Yeah, actually we have in the dummy database, we have an armor repair toolkit. Yeah, an armor repair kit. Can you repair only armors and weapons? If no, target. You don't need to target anything. It's automatically targeting what you have in front of you. So you don't need to target something. You can just swing. Like you'd assume it works. You don't need to click on the creature to attack it. You just need to be in your red marker. If he's inside the red marker, if the marker is red, he will be taken as a target automatically. So if you are in a fight with 4 or 5 people, you don't have to switch the target now. It was the case in the old game, but in the new game, I mean in Unreal, you don't need to change the target. It will change it automatically for you. So weapon repair kit. Okay, so we have it in the dummy database, so I think I can spawn it. I can spawn a weapon. Weapons repair kit. Okay. Very nice. So I put the weapon repair kit in my hand, and then I put what? No, I have to keep it in my inventory and put the weapon in my hand. Repair. Your battle axe is in perfect condition. That's a problem. Quality 50-50. Everything is 50-50. I need to break a weapon somehow. Okay. I think it's fine. I think I can break it. I will break it from the database. Meanwhile, let me recompile this change and we see if it's good or not. I need to break a weapon. I need to break a weapon. Item instances where character ID owner equal to 154, which is me. No, probably not. Why? Why I only have 2 items? It's impossible. Because it's the wrong database, that's why. That's why. Ah, that's a bit better. Okay, so we need to break one of these items, okay? Let's take a battle axe. Battle axe is ID 1 or ID 3. I think we can take ID 3. Sorry, ID 2 or 3. 2 or 3. And item standard equal to 3. Okay, so we have a lot of battle axes. We have 5 battle axes in our inventory. So we will break a few. I think we will break them all. This will be 10. This will be 0. This will be 30. This will be 40. This will be 20. Okay, so all our battle axes are basically destroyed. And yes. So can we say that this one is fixed? The Kikiri attack? Can we say that the Kikiri attack is fixed? I close it? And then if you can try again to drop the potion wherever you were dropping it. It should not crash anymore. Yes, okay. So I will close it. Fixed. Nice. I like fixing bugs. I like fixing bugs. Potion are good. Okay, nice. Does your inventory refresh properly? Or you still see the potion in your inventory? I mean, or you don't see the potion in your inventory? I think it should be fine, but not 100% sure. Tum, 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 tum. Guys, here we are making an MMO. Can you realize it? Making an MMO. I mean, we are not making a Tetris, right? You should be excited. No? Maybe. Okay, so I have my battle axe. Let me see if I don't have the repair kit. Battle axe is 20 out of 50. Let me try repair without any... You must have a battle axe. What? Nice. What does it mean you must have a battle axe in your null? What does it mean? You must have a battle axe to repair in your null. Come on. To repair. That's the right hand, so... You know what you can... I don't know, maybe you did it already, Yorlak, but you should make... in the quick bar, you should have all the teleports with coordinates as macro, so you can just click and teleport, right? Which I guess is what you did already, I assume. You must have to repair in your null. Okay. Fuck, there is no... Ah, yes, is cut off. Is cut off. Why is cut off? I think there is a bad porting. I think it is a mistake in the porting. Yes, is mistake in the porting. Because it is missing one of the parameters. You must have... So this one should be toolget name. Star toolget name repair item. 379. Here the... Yeah, but it could be. Yeah. It was missing a piece. It was missing a piece. He's probably asking me to have the repair kit in the right hand. By the way, all these commands should go away. I mean, we can keep the command, but all those stuff should be right-click repair, you know? So there is no way that someone knows that there is a /repair command. I mean, it's impossible. If you have a broken item, you know, and you right-click on it, you should be able to repair it. Otherwise, how can people know that there is a repair? How can people know? So basically all the command line should disappear. I mean, it should be there because we may still use it in scripts, but it should not be the only way you can do something. At the moment is the only way. In many cases, it's the only way. Just the axe in the end and not the kit in the inventory. And the kit in the inventory. Yeah, but there was a small bug, so let's see. I want to see what it says when you don't have it in your inventory. I want to see with my eyes, with my very eyes. I want to say with these blue eyes. I have blue eyes, huh? Very nice. Okay. So I will drop the repair kit to the ground and I will do /repair. You must have a weapons repair kit to repair your battle axe. Okay. So now at least the message is correct. So I have the repair kit. This item is too complex for your current repair skill. You cannot repair it. GG! Okay, I cannot repair it. So how much I have of repairing things? 0. Ah, it doesn't even exist in the dummy database. Fuck. I think in the dummy database we don't have... No, we must have it. I think it's just not shown, but I think I have it. I think I have it, but it's probably 0. So set skill me. What is it? It's just repair or what is the name of the skill? The name of the skill. Name of the skill is repair weapons and repair. Ah, there are 2 separate skills. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Let's do repair weapons. Set me. Paste. You know you can paste. If you right click, you can paste stuff. You see, paste. Incredible. Huh? Set skill me, repair weapons. 100? I don't know. You have been awarded repair weapon skill going from 0 to 100 by GM. Nice. Can I repair now? I start repairing. And continue for 0 seconds. What do you mean for 0 seconds? There is the fuck up, huh? You start repairing, huh? It's saying 0 seconds. You start repair. But, you know, because here I don't have the rules. I don't have the rules in the database. So... there is for sure a rule that says how much time it takes to repair. Wait, let me check if I have any messages on the server side. No. But there must be a script. Right? There must be a script dedicated to repair. Repair time. Yes, we have it actually. We have it, so there must be something fucked up because actually the calculate repair time we have it, but it's saying 0. So there must be something broken. What was the message? You start repairing. Okay, so the problem is here. Repair duration. This music is super nice. Cave story. Holy shit. For some reason I think it's from here down. Well, actually, we didn't fail this check, so I think it's here when he's calculating the repair time. Convert seconds to milliseconds. No! Why we do this? Very bad idea. Because our repair duration should be in seconds. Wait. Okay, let's try to do it again, but I think I need to restart the server though, because I think it will not. Yeah. Because now it thinks that I'm repairing. It cannot be 0. So if it's 0, we should put it as a minimum value. But this 1000 is definitely broken. It's 100% broken. So let me change it immediately. It cannot be multiplied by 1000 because I think I was thinking that I had to do the conversion, but it's in seconds because our function takes seconds here. Wait, we divide by 1000 again. No. Okay, now it should be fine. But I don't know why. So, and if it's 0, I think we should put a minimum. So, I don't think it can be 0. Is it in the script already? Result. If result is less than 20. Yeah, you see, is already clamping it to 20. I don't know why I was seeing 0 though then. Result. Yes. There is something not working. By the way, repair duration is a float. Wait. Repair duration is a float. We cannot print it as percentage %D. We have to print it as percentage %F. Otherwise, we will not see it. So probably was showing 0. You know, my theory is that it was showing 0, but in reality it was calculating it right. And it was doing 20. It was doing 20 multiplied by 1000. So it was 20,000 seconds. So it was like 3 hours. So probably if you wait 3 hours at the end, it does it. But it's a bit too much. So I think I can do the change also here, because I mean 99% of the cases is there. That was the problem, I think. So if I go under source, PS Unreal, server, work manager, and then I go in 455 or something like that. So we need to remove the multiplication by 1000. And anyway, all of this will be overridden by my check-in. Then we need to change this to $F to percentage %F, I mean, and then we need to remove the division by 1000. Right? And so we can rebuild it. I think it will be fixed. Let's see, but I'm pretty convinced. Isn't there a progress bar when you are repairing? No? Dropping potion now removes it from inventory. Chat respond. Yeah, but are you in the same location or not? Because if you are in another location, you can definitely drop it. You must be in the same impossible place. So in a place that has no sector. Because if you drop it normally, it will drop it normally. I mean, it's not the fact it's a potion, it's the fact that you are in a place. So it's not related to the potion type, it's just any item dropped in a specific location. Okay, so it's not refreshing your inventory. I think in reality it's saying that you dropped it. That's very strange. It's saying that you dropped it. That is not good. That is not good because then we have another problem. I mean, the problem of the crash is past because but the item is not created on the ground. That's kind of strange though, because create item. What did we say? We said That is strange. Because before it was crashing in, I think it was crashing in here, right? And it was crashing inside creator. I think I still have the crash. It was crashing in drop item. In drop item. In drop item 1896. Strange though. In drop item. Or this function is not returning always the object, but seems kind of weird. The only reason may be that this function is not returning properly. Because in theory, if this function fails, okay, because you are in an impossible sector, this one will return null, right? And so we will not put the item in the world and we will not do anything. And this means that move item to world will wait a second. No, it seems he's doing the operation anyway. What potion was that? No, but probably... Okay, I understand. This function does not allow today a failure. No, but this is a problem though. Huh? There is a problem because we may fail, you know, we may fail. I think you know what we can do? We can move Yeah. We need to move this wall block. We need to move it above. This wall block, it needs to be moved here. So that if we fail in creating the 3D object for whatever reason, we are returning before playing the drop sound, before multicasting the dropped blah blah blah, before changing the inventory and such. Because yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this was a logical mistake. This was a logic mistake. Now, can I patch the server with this? It's a bit of a mess, but we can try. Yeah, but it was, I think it's also good that we catch this one, because, I don't know, in theory it should never happen again, because we should always have stuff in a sector, but it may happen that the object may not be dropped, because maybe there is not enough space or something, you know, so... So I think what I need to do, I need to move this wall block I need to move the wall block here. So just after the suggested position, yes. And then what did I do again? Did I press Ctrl S like saving? Oh fuck. I think I know why it crashed the other time. Yeah, how do I... Oh my god, why this guy is saying million things except how to put it back? Control Q? Holy shit, Control Q, boys. Okay. I love DBI. So we put that there, right? And then the second thing we need to do is to change move item to world, because this one is not a great idea. This inventory status at the beginning is not really a great idea. I don't know, I'm changing stuff that is a bit sensible, you know, and I don't know if it's a good idea, but basically here we are not doing anything if we cannot create a 3D object, right? So vi source Unreal server entity manager. I mean, this stuff about item is better if you don't touch it, because if items are fucked up, everything is going to be a problem. But you know, I think in this case we need to fix it, because it may happen in other cases, but we need to test well now if items are working or not. I mean, we basically need to retest if dropping items on the ground, picking them up, dropping them into a container which is on the ground, because I did a million tests for this, but well, actually no, this is only move to world, so in theory it's only when you drop an item to the ground. The other, like when you drop inside a container which is on the ground, is another piece of code. So probably, I mean, it's not that invasive as I was thinking, but okay, it's compiling anyway. So meanwhile we can do the test on I recompiled already. Super quick. Super quick. And it crashed. Okay, anyway, it crashed anyway, so why not? I'm gonna restart it. So now in theory it should really say nothing and really do nothing. The only bad effect that you may have is that the item is visually gone from the inventory. That can be the only bad effect, but I need to test this more because doing changes in those places is a bit risky. It's kind of risky. Okay, let me check the repair. So my axe is broken. I want to repair it. Okay, I will skip the break point. So you start repairing on battle axe and continue for 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe that's a bit too many zero, but... So in theory is repairing for 20 seconds. We can wait 20 seconds and see what happens. You have repaired the battle axe. No, I think it worked. You have repaired your battle axe of 44 out of 44, giving 160 experience point, 1 practice point with skill 33. Oh my god, it's saying so much stuff. To skill 33. Why to skill 33? No, to skill 33 is not a good idea. Practice points. Practice points to skill. It should not say skill 33. It should say to skill and the name of the skill. But it's only saying if you are a developer. Okay. If you are a developer, it's telling you this, but... yeah, but skill 33 still sucks. Can we have it with a name, or we don't have the name? Probably because we don't have the name here, eh? Yeah, we don't have the name. Anyway, it's a message only for the developers, so... Get skill ID... No, but in theory we have it. Skills get skill. I can do skills get name. No. There is no name. Holy shit. There is a skill info. Dot name. Okay, this is skill info dot name. So I think we can do it this way. It's probably better. Okay, anyway, the repair should be working, and I think I changed it also in production, so in the test server, so it should already be good, huh? It should already be good. In case you want to testerinos. 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 Okay, so we can repair. It's a pity that there is no progress bar for the repair, but it's okay. Can fix it another day. Inventory refresh is fine. Nice. So it works now? Or your message was older, eh? No, your message was older, I think. We need to wait a new test. We need to wait the new test. You tried repair and no repair kit crashed the server. What the fuck? No, to me it was giving the message. Crash the server. Can you do it again? Can you do it again without repair kit? I want to see the crash. It's loading. Did he just crash or what? Wait, maybe I can see it. If he crashed now... Ah, yes, he crashed now. He crashed now, yeah, yes, in handle repair. Handle repair. Handle repair. Work manager CPP 379, okay. Work manager CPP 379. I mean, it looks like you cannot print out the name of the item that you need. What did you try to repair? I think you tried to repair something that is not repairable, but is anyway a good test. In the sense that if you try to repair something that is not possible to repair, it cannot get the tool. The tool is empty, and so this is gonna crash, yes. So I think you try to repair something else, like a random item, but it's okay. But it's okay. A dagger? But a dagger should be repairable. I think in this case, you try to repair something that has no tool. Repair target. Let me try it my side because it's too hard to just read the code. If I try to repair an apple, that was a good idea. Because apples are broken. A dagger. No, but it should not. I mean, if the dagger is repairable, it should not crash there. It should give you a message, but not crash. While if you try to repair something that makes no sense to repair, I think it may crash. I mean, for what I read in the code, because it's trying to get the tool and the tool is invalid. And here we do tool get name, and that is invalid as well. Ah, no, wait. No, in reality, no, because it's going through this. He's saying if tool. No, it cannot crash here. It cannot crash. Repair target. Required repair tool. This is kind of strange. I don't know how you crashed it, really. I don't understand. Work manager. 379. 1 second, huh? 379. Yes, he's trying to print out the... Ah, wait. Yeah, I didn't do the fix here. I didn't do the fix in production. Yes. It's correct. I didn't do the fix in production for that printout. I did it for the logic, but not for the printout. So it's normal that it crashed. I just didn't pass it. I didn't pass the fix from my machine to the server. That's why. If you have the kit, the repair completes. Yes, because it's this line. You must have to repair. Yeah, it was that problem. Exactly. You can try again, huh? I'm gonna kill it and restart it if you want to try again, but yes, that was the problem. So the problem, it should be fixed. It should be fixed. Okay. I can try to repair something that makes no sense, but I think it will not let me. Like if I try to repair, I don't know, a glyph or something, or a book. No. Or a poison. Fuck, why I cannot put anything in my hand? Fuck it. Oh. Slash repair. Mag is in perfect condition. Yeah, probably because they cannot be repaired, because they are always maximum condition. So yeah, but that should not be a problem. Okay, I think that when the server starts, it should be fine. Next. Okay, in theory this one should be fixed. Yeah, as soon as you test it, we flag it. Cannot place greater than 65. No, I wanted to try another one where with this one, the fact that the inventory was not refreshed. I think this one is very annoying. Storing items with Arquist does not remove the icon from the inventory. And then I added this one I added myself. In addition, moving a full stack leaves behind a ghost icon. Yeah, this one we need to fix. It's super annoying. Both of them. Storing items without not remove the icon. Is this guy a storage guy? Storage. Yes. So let's say that I want to store my steel falcon, okay? Why when I click it doesn't switch? Uh-oh. Why clicking on withdraw is not switching the view? Ah, because it's not selected. Holy shit. If it's not selected, that's super annoying. Let me do a nice trick. So I'm going to see this. Then I have one steel falcon, right? Then I'm unselecting him. Then I'm going to withdraw. Then I am selecting him. And then I'm saying, please withdraw one steel falcon. Storage does not have one steel falcon. Ah, you're pretty smart, huh? Pretty smart system. Okay, so you cannot cheat it. That is the most important thing. Okay. So, what I want to do, I want to store this. So my steel falcon is here, huh? Yes. I want to store one. You have stored one steel falcon. Yeah, but I still see it. If I try to move it, it will disappear. Yes, it's the same. Yeah, because it's a ghost item. Yes, it's a ghost item, so it just doesn't refresh. Okay, that's easy. That's easy because we just need it when we are completing the transaction. We need to send the inventory update. I don't know if the old game was doing it maybe at the end, so when all the storage was done and you were closing the window. Could also be a way, but for safety, I think it's better if we refresh it every time. Unfortunately, sending the inventory is kind of heavy, but I don't think we have another way. Yeah, he lost the target again. When he loses the target, it's GG. Losing the target is annoying, huh? But okay, so let's see. You've stored. So when we say you have stored, and also when you say you have withdrawn, right? Actually, it's doing it. Update item view. Why is not working? Update item view. Update item view is exactly what is updating the inventory. If not client. Send inventory. How is it possible? Because we are not deleting it. Because if I do it with a stack, it will work. Let me see. If I take the potion of healing, which is 10, and I by the way, this one doesn't exist anymore, and I drop only 2, you will see that this will go to 8, I think. Potion of healing. If I say, can I say amount? No. If I say 1, you see, this one went to 9. Okay, I understand. The problem is that it's not clearing out the other slots. So the other slots remain ghost items. There is a problem in general. So it's a general problem. Is a general problem. Because yeah, that's pretty stupid, because the update of the inventory is updating all the slots that have an item. The slot that don't have an item in the new version of the inventory are not updated. That's pretty bad. So we need unfortunately this is a client change, so this one I cannot patch it on the server side. This one is a patch that requires a new client, because I need to change the blueprints. Hello Doomtrax, welcome back. Yes, we are proceeding. We fixed already a few bugs and we are proceeding, yes. We are doing good bug fixing. These are all very important bugs because they are server crashes and what did I do? I wanted to launch the editor. They are mostly server crashes or anyway problems with the conversion from the old system to the new one. So the problem is that the game has so many possibilities, you know, you can do so much stuff. You can craft, you can do the quest, you can cast a spell, you can attack, you can fight, you can and all of that has a million functions and code and so is yeah, it needs to be tested a lot. The problem is that it needs to be tested a lot. Fixing bugs usually is not that complex. I mean, maybe it's not easy, but I say most of the cases is very doable. The problem is testing. But luckily, for example, Yorlak is working a lot on testing. He's testing a lot. So that's very good, because we have feedback on what is broken. Okay, so the problem is probably inside that function, which is the update function. Is the update function. Yeah, which is this one where he's saying updating inventory. And you see that actually is updating only the slots that are part of the inventory system. I mean, part of the new message received from the server. All the other slots are not updated. And it is the same problem for when you move the full stack. Exactly the same. It's exactly the same problem. So I need to search for updating inventory. Now, this is something that I need to think a bit, because this is another risky move to change this, huh? By the way, all of this should be in C++, because this is really called very often, but we need to move this thing to C++. Makes no sense to stay here, because it's updating every slot, you know. So maybe you are updating like 40 slots and you are doing a lot of stuff like Render an image for a character with. So we are, when we updated the inventory, we are also re-rendering the image for the character window, really? Bah. Anyway. Holy music. Holy music. Okay. Check location inventory, asks every 9. Request inventory. What? Okay, anyway. All this part of the inventory should be redone, by the way. I mean, I'm not gonna do it now or anytime soon, but I think we are doing really too much. Like here, for example, we are resetting the inventory icons. And we do this every time. Oh my god. We do this every time. No, I cannot believe it. No, this one we cannot keep. This one we cannot keep it here. No, but this should be done only the first time. Come on, I think it's done only the first time. I cannot believe that this is done. But this is coming from update inventory as well. Because the construct, fine. But the problem is the update. No, I don't believe it, but we are doing it, boys. We are basically redoing all this stuff. Also, when we update the inventory, is so weird. But you see that it says the second time create a bulk inventory slots for the first time. The second time just clears their picture. So in theory, if we really go through this, it means that we should go through the clear the clear of all the slots. Icon image empty, right? For loop from one.
What is this? Spaghetti code?
Yes, that's really fucking spaghetti code, boys. You change a blueprint into C++? That's a very good question. Repair works? Nice. Can I close the bug of repair? I want to close the bugs. Can I close this bug then? I can only close it if you say yes, because The developer should never close bugs. I mean, the developer should fix them, and then a tester should test it and say if it's really good to close it. Okay, nice. Fixed. Now we're working on this one. Inventory does not refresh items stored, but I think I understand why. You know, this part is a bit of a mess. No, the question was how to convert Blueprint to C++. It's a very good question, because in reality there is not an automatic converter. So you really need to take every one of these boxes, understand what they do, and then write the corresponding C++ code. So it's not automatic. It's something that you have to do manually, piece by piece. And it's a bit annoying. So updating inventory slots, you see that here we print the value of n, right? Updating inventory slots. So in our log, we have updating inventory slot 32, right? So in theory, we are going through from 1 to 32. We are going from 1 to 32, and we are adding 15, because yes, these are bulk slots, and so they start from 16. And for each one, what we do, we clear it. Right? If wrap box get children count, if wrap box get children count is less than this number, let me see if it happens also if the item is not the last in the list. Because at the moment I tested 2 cases in which the item was always the last one, right? Because if it's only the last one, then it may be that this needs to be, instead of less than, it needs to be less or equal. Because actually here we are clearing out everything all the time. So, which is what I was thinking we were not doing, but actually we are. Let me try. Okay. No, I want to. But it's the same, because there I was selling, but I can store. I think selling is the same, but because the system is the same. Okay, let me try to remove, for example, plate, torso, armor. Okay, which is in the middle. Plate, torso, armor. Store. Store 1. How is it possible? How is it possible? Updating slots. Wait. So updating inventory slot 32, right? So it means that is setting as empty because updating slots is here. Updating inventory slot is here. So it's going through this and he's saying 32. So he's going inside of this and he's saying go from 1 to 32. And then he's adding 15 here and he's executing this. So or is not doing this. If the children count, the children count is always the maximum. So I don't know how much it is, but is 4 by 8, so 32. So it's 32 slots that he's trying to update, right? It's 32 slots. So the children count of wrapbox 0. Is wrapbox 0 correct or not? Because maybe it's wrapbox 0 which is wrong. Wrapbox 0. No, wrapbox 0 seems to be correct. Yes, because wrapbox 0 is the one where we put the... Okay. So what he's saying is if the children count of wrapbox 0 is less than... What the fuck? What do you mean less? It will never be less. No, this less is a problem, eh? Ah, no, wait. If it's less... So the children count will always be 32, okay? Children count is 32. So he's saying, if 32 is less than... And it starts with 1, so it's less than 1, so no, 32 is not less than 1. Then it goes into false. And it's clearing it. Right? Yes, because basically the upper part is used only the first time, like the message says, create the bulk inventory slot. So if we don't have the child, is adding the child. Yes, exactly. So in theory, you should go through this update slot 32 times, taking this number of the slot ID. Look at this line. Look at this line. Look at this line. If you go through this, this line will always be empty. So this is doing nothing in the case we go here. So it's never clearing the slots. Exactly. Okay, so we found the bug, which is always good. Now we need to fix it though. So to fix the bug, the problem is that we need 2 of them. We need 2 of these things. So 1 is when you create it, and 2 is when you already exist. So I think that when you already exist, how do we get this value? That's the question. How do we get that value when... Like, these things are huge. How do we get that value? Bah. How do we get because I need to get, can I just get children count? Yeah, I think I can just get children count, because anyway they are all alphabetically ordered, so I mean they are all ordered in numbers. So I think if I do this and then I do get child at, and then the index will be this index. I just don't know if child is starting from 0 or is starting from 1. I think he's starting from 0. I don't know. Is get child at, why they don't put it in the documentation? Freaking hell. Get child at, do you think it's 0 based, or we can check the code? Because if it's 0 based, I can just do this -1, right? If it's not 0 based, I can just connect it. Get child at slots, valid index, child slot, but it's not telling me anything. Fuck. He's not telling me. He's not telling me if he's 0 based and 1 based. I can probably check it by, well, anyway, this seems to be an array, right? This is slots. Seems to be an array because he's doing slots of index, so it seems to be 0 based, right? So if he's 0 based, yeah, he's an array. Yeah, he's an array. So he's 0 based. Okay. So if he's 0 based, we can exit from here because we found the bug anyway. The problem is that this one will require a client update. But so we need to do index -1. Index -1. And this one, why not? Yes, because it doesn't know that this is a WD slot item widget. So we need to cast it to WD slot item. Okay. I think that this should do it. You know what? Since we are here, I really would like to see if we can avoid doing all this mess. I mean, can we... I cannot believe that we are coming through this update inventory. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Yeah, but we are doing that. You know what is the fact? The fact is, if this is the first time that we receive the data or not in the inventory, right? And the problem is that at the moment is basically one single call that is sending us everything. It's sending us the money, it's sending us the items, it's sending us the equipped items, it's sending us the total weight, total encumbrance, the name of the character. And this is what is bad. So inside this inventory message, is huge. It's really huge. And so the problem is that if I remove anything from here, right? Apart from the construct, I mean, the only thing that I can really remove is this one, is the creation of the icons, because the icons are always the same, so it makes no sense to recreate all the icons all the time, right? So this really makes no sense to stay here, and this we're gonna remove it right now. So this will go here. This will be completely removed, and this needs to go. This needs to go only in the construction, right? Because it makes no sense to do it continuously. It's a one-time thing. So what is this thing, by the way? Update Axe Vitals. I have no idea what is this thing really. I have no idea what is this half done piece, but I don't want to change that now. What I want to do, I want when I construct, and you see that there is a do once. Why there is a do once, by the way? No idea. But anyway, there is a do once. I mean, it's obviously do once. This do once for me makes no sense. I don't understand what. I mean, we will never construct the window twice. But anyway, I don't want to touch it. So for each slot in this list, we are clearing up the slots. Okay, and this we do it when and construct. Totally useless. They would be empty already. But anyway. Okay, so basically we need to put our piece here. So let me move this stuff. Money buttons. Ah, what happened? These ones are not inside. Okay. So what we want to do from here, when completed, right? when completed, we will go here and we will set all the currency icons, which anyway, you know, makes sense. And it is done only once. Yes. And it is done only once in the inventory. It's setting the icons and everything else. This will never change. Then, when we have finished this, we can go back to where we were, which was here. Okay. Okay, so at least we removed one piece. Now, it's still not a very big, I mean, it is one piece, but still this thing is doing too much, you know, because, for example, when we do the update, we do this render an image for a character window. Well, this one I think is not working, by the way, because in your inventory you really don't see your character, so... But anyway, for now, let's leave this one there. And okay, check for cached inventory. Request inventory, that's okay. Player currency. Update total 3. Okay, this is okay because this is updating the money in the inventory window and is updating the total in the inventory window. So so I think it's okay. But then here is where it becomes a bit weird again, because work out how many inventory slot to draw. Okay. Also this thing, I don't really understand it. I mean, it's always 32. I mean, why should be anything different than 32? I know, because it's based on the items that I'm receiving. Okay, so if I receive only 3 items, I'm drawing only 3 items and the rest I leave it empty. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. So it is because the input is the number. Okay, it is okay. By the way, why we print with -15? Yes, because we... Okay, I understand. Okay, this is fine. I think all this is fine. This is where is again a bit weird, you know, because... It's again a bit weird, because the question is, okay, you need to create the bulk slots the first time, but why you do it here in the update? Fuck, why is not in the constructor? Why you have to do this weird thing that says if you don't have that slot, add it on top? I don't understand. I mean, I already initialized all the slots to... Did I? Maybe not. So this means that if I start with a new character that only has 2 slots, you will only see 2 slots in the inventory? No, I don't understand. No, it's always creating 32. It's always creating... Fuck. It's always creating 32. I don't know, to me this is super confusing. This calculation that it does, like minimum 3, maximum 4, what does it mean? Our inventory is 4 lines. It's 4 by 8. Why minimum 3? It's impossible that it's 3. Let me try with a character that has no items. I want to see if you only see three lines. But if it does, it's super weird, because the inventory should always be 4 lines. Why we need to have sometimes 3, sometimes 4? Makes no sense. I have to do dinner, by the way, but I ate that sushi thingy and I'm not very hungry at the moment. So let's try with a character which has very few items. Right? Probably this one has very few items, I hope. If not, we are gonna destroy them and try again. Pom 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 pom. Yes, he sees only 3 lines. What? I mean, you see? I mean, why? Why? Who invented this? No, I know he invented this, and he's a guy that helped me a lot at the beginning, and I still thank him a lot for what he did. Because he helped me a lot on the Unreal Engine side. But why he did this thing? It makes 0 sense. So if you only have maximum 24 items, right? If you have only 24 items, you cannot see the last line. If you get another item, you see the last line. This is completely stupid. I mean, makes no sense at all. 0 sense. 0 sense. So our inventory should always be 4. 4 lines of 8 each. So there is no reason why n should be anything different than 32. I mean, they can be... Because there is all this reasoning, you know. N set 0, then he goes here, calculates how many items. Based on the items calculated, he understands if he needs 3 rows or 4 rows, and then he's drawing only 3 or 4 rows. I mean, come on, why? Why? Totally makes no sense. N is 32. Okay. And what is this loop doing? This loop is only calculating how many items you have. So this block is completely useless. The whole block is completely useless. Completely useless. GG. Removed. 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 It's totally useless, boys. Completely useless. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking inventory will never work again. Maybe. Inventory will never work again after this change. Maybe. Okay, so n, you know, n is 32. Okay, and I can put the comment. We have 32 slots in bulk. We have 32 slots in bulk. I mean, it's not a question. Is a fact. Okay, now what this guy's doing here is to basically create the empty slots. You know, I don't know why I need to do this, but so basically every time we are receiving data from the server, we are doing this check. You know, we are doing this check. Do we have it already or not? Do we have it already or not? Do we have it already or not? I mean, what the fuck? Just create it at the beginning, right? So in the construction, in theory, we should, right? We should do this. We should do this in the construction. I'm just trying to understand if there is a reason why it's here. For example, we are using this inventory array. So we are creating for the first time the inventory array, which then will be used to store what? To store our slot item widgets. Okay. And this inventory array then is used how? This inventory array is used here. Is used here. Is used here. So the inventory array is what? Is a collector of WD slot item widgets, which are basically all the slots of our inventory. I have no idea why we need it, because we can just read wrap box get child at 1 and you have the same as inventory 1. But I don't want to do too many changes at the same time, because then nothing will work and I will go crazy. We wonder who could have written such a thing. Well, in this case, it's not me. Incredibly enough, it's not me. There was a guy that was helping me at the beginning, which I really hope he comes back, but it's completely gone. I mean, it disappeared. It disappeared from everything. The only thing that I know is I don't have an email, nothing. The only thing I know I have is Discord ID. And I think I have his YouTube. I think I have his YouTube ID. Is this guy? Is this guy? He published one video 4 years ago. And then never seen again. It's a pity because he helped me so much. You have no idea. He did so much stuff. I don't know if he's still alive. I hope he's alive, but it's very strange that he never came back. Not even to say hi, you know. I never saw him again. Which is so strange. So strange. I hope he's okay. I really hope he's fine. I really hope he's fine, but yeah, he did it. He did this part. I don't know, this inventory array, I have no idea what it does, but you know what? I think we're gonna keep it, but all this part should be done once at the beginning, right? So creating the inventory slot, so this piece of code should go in the construct one time, multiplied by 32, because we only have 32 slots. Right? So it should go here. Should go here at the beginning. So there should be a for loop. Right? I think the only reason why he put it there is because he wanted to display 3 rows or 4 rows based on how many items you had in the inventory. That was the only reason. That was the only reason. So I mean, this check we can keep. Obviously, this check will never fail because it will always go here, because at the beginning you don't have the slots, right? And so they will always be created. So okay, let's populate this inventory array. I think it's useless, but let's populate it. Everything else we will leave the same. Okay. So basically this means that, and then we obviously connect on completed, we connect this, okay? On completed we connect this one. And this we can name it, we can say creates the bulk slots the first time, right? So this is creating the bulk slots the first time, 1 by 32. So now when we go in our update, which is here, right? Okay. So we definitely don't need this piece anymore because we already put it on the other side. So all of this can go, and this can go. And the only thing that this should do is to get... Wait. I need the wrap box. Yes. So this should go. And the only thing I need is this. The only thing I need is this. Right? Oops. So we basically are clearing all the slot pictures. So why we do it? Because we want to have a clean situation and because we received a new inventory. So here we are cleaning, we are clearing all the 32 slots. We are clearing all the 32 slots. Yes, we are clearing all the yeah. Fuck, container ID is -1. Container ID, wait a second. Container ID. Container ID, container ID. I hope that bulk slot is -1. Container ID. WD slot. Container ID. Headed out for a bike ride while the weather is nice. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, bye bye. See you, Doom. Thanks for stopping by and watching. So the container ID. Yeah, -1 inventory bulk. Okay. Sanity is restored. And anyway, if something goes bad, we can always go back to the previous version, because we have everything in subversion. So if something is broken... Okay, so now we are clearing all the slots. Right? So we clear all the slots. And we do what? This part I don't think I want to touch. It's too complex. I think this part we will leave it as it is for now. I don't think I want to touch it. I don't think I want to touch this because there are a million lines and I don't know exactly what it's doing. It's basically filling out the slots, but I think this should be working fine. Okay. So, okay, so let's test it. So what we did three things. We moved at the beginning of the creation of the window, so which is done only once, the population of the currency icons, which to me makes a lot of sense. Second, we moved the creation of all the 32 slots at the beginning in the creation. Third, we ensured that all the 32 slots are getting properly cleared before receiving the new inventory. And so we should not have any more the ghost items. Right? Now, if this is correct or not, we will find out now. We will find out now. Holy shit. It's going to explode.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go, boys. Let's do this. Then one day we will take that stuff that is now is a bit more cleared up, you know, and we will convert it to C++. Okay, let's connect with the girl that had only three lines of inventory. So now she should have 4 lines, and hopefully the right items. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, she has 4 lines, like expected, and she seems to have all the right items. Now, we need to do a bit of work here, so let's try to move everything everywhere and see what happens. But we should do it slowly so that we can double check. So, for example, what about the last slot? Let me move something on the last slot. This last slot is always a problem. As you can see, the last slot didn't work. My fear... Wait. My fear is that the slot ID... Ah, this one was not empty. This one was not empty, boys. I need my own video of 10 minutes ago. I need my own video of 10 minutes ago. Stop. Yes, you see? This one was connected. This one was connected. Okay, we connected in the creation of the first time, but But wait. But we didn't connect it. Please. Wait. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. It was actually not connected. How is it possible? No, it's broken. Wait. There were two. Yeah, it's broken. It was broken. I mean, it is even more broken, but it was broken. I mean, this one cannot be empty. This was another mistake anyway. This one cannot be empty. This one needs to be set to the right, otherwise, because all these slots now have a slot ID, but these ones empty do not have a slot ID. And that's impossible for our system. Our system works only if there is a slot ID set. So this slot ID must be set. Now the question is, it should be set to +15 like it is in an initialization. So it should be set to the +15. This one, you see, is going into the slot. If we don't do it here, it will never work Arenos. It will never work Arenos because it will not know that slot to what it corresponds to. Exactly. And that is why we couldn't move it, because we were basically giving an empty slot to the server, and the server was saying, what? Slot invalid. We were giving him a -1 or a 0 slot. I hope so. I hope so. Okay, just 1 second. I need to check. I need to check. I think this guy. Okay. Sorry, I did it. Okay, let's try to see if now the slots actually have a proper ID, and so they can be properly used when moving items. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't see the slot ID, but the easiest way is just to, let me just reopen the inventory to be sure, but the easiest way is just to move the item. You see now it moves. Okay, let's try the last slot. Okay, this last slot is working. Okay, so now the slots are working again. Now let me try to drop it to the ground, and let me try to pick it up. Okay, let me try to move a stack of 3, and I want to move 2 of them, right? Okay, this seems to be working. Let me try to move this one here, and it becomes a stack of 3. Let me try to move the whole stack of 3. And before it was leaving a ghost item. You see, now the ghost item is gone. This was leaving a ghost item before. Okay, so I think that we are ready to do the storage. I mean, I can check containers, but containers has nothing to do with that part of the code. I can try... I can try... No, but I think is... Well, let me try. Let me spawn one chest. Let me drop the chest to the ground. Let me move one item from my inventory to the chest. Okay. Let me move one item from the chest on the ground to my inventory. He went here because he could stack it. It became 4. Okay, let me try with something that is not stackable. Okay, it goes in the first available slot. Okay, just because it's coming from the world. Let me put this here. Pick up the chest, and then look if the chest contains the item. Yes, and then move the item here, and then move it back. Okay. It seems that everything seems working fine in this place. I think it would be interesting to test if I can store a plate armor that I have inside the chest. Let me put something that I only have one. This wizard robe. Wizard robe I only have one. Okay, let me go to the guy. Teleport me, merchant. And let me try to trade with this guy. And let me say that I want to store this wizard robe. No, let's go with a simple one first, okay? Because otherwise if we go immediately with the most complex case, let me try to just store a gold falcon. So I want one of these two guys to disappear, okay? Nice. So now seems that it's working okay. Okay, let me try to store the one that is inside the chest, which is this one. Okay, looks like it worked. Now, let me see if it really worked. Yes, this chest is empty now. Okay. I don't know, it needs to be tested a bit, but to me it seems that we fixed it. And also we improved it at the same time. So we fixed it and we improved it. But it definitely needs to be tested a bit, because this is a very, you know, fragile part of the thing. Let me try to withdraw. Yes. Let me try to store something that has which is a stack. So for example, I have 4 of the... Why the icon is not correct? Because he has no icon. Okay, the if I want to store... Why amount is not working? No idea. But let me say that I store 1. I see 3. I see 3. And if I go to withdraw, I have my slop. Okay, perfect. I think it's working, guys. I think it's working fine. I think it's working fine. Needs to be tested a bit, but I think we fixed it. So this one should be... There is a very good change. I like it because we simplify the window as well. So this one... this one is fixed pending release because is a client-side change. So I can only deliver it by releasing a new client, which we will do soon. I mean, somehow, I don't know, in 2-3 weeks. But that's nice. What else? So this one is fixed pending release. Should we do dinner? I think we should do dinner, boys. We should do dinner. Should I stop and do dinner and then restart? Do we want to have dinner together? I don't know. We can have dinner together as well. I think we can have dinner together. There are not many people here. I see how many. There's only one on Twitch actually. Only one. And on YouTube maybe we have 3 or 4. Well, it was a good session anyway. I liked it. It was a good session. It was a good session. We fixed a lot of stuff. Pretty happy about it. So we closed all this stuff. So let me see if I can fix something else. Ready to test. So all the red ones are ready to test. Ready to test. Fixed pending release. Cannot place greater than 65 currency on the ground. But I don't think it's so important. I mean, I understand there may be an issue, but I think it's not game breaking, you know, in any way. I mean, it's good that we track it, but I don't think it's very relevant. Help button show hide this chat. Yes, this is known. That is because we don't have a help window. Let me ping one guy meanwhile, because in theory he should have done a piece of the credit window, but maybe not. Dark Rogue attacks at normal stance. Chat bubble appear. Even when you move away from the Dark Rogue, you can still see the bubble chat. I mean, not game breaking for now, so I think it's good. Maybe we will fix it, but really not game breaking. Riverlings appear to cast buffs on you. Sometimes when you go near the Riverlings, the text show in chat saying a river start to flow around you, defending you from melee attacks. Ah, yes, this one. Yeah. This one I think we should fix. Is basically the fact that I think there is a mistake in the execution of our scripts, in the porting obviously, that instead of sending it to the NPC, we are sending it to the player. So this text in theory should go to the Riverling himself. But for some reason it goes to us. The problem is how to catch it, because it's very hard to understand where is it. It's very hard to understand where is it. So this should be... Okay, let me first understand where is in the data, okay? Because it should be somewhere in the data. I think it should be in SCNPC types. I'm checking production. No. It's probably a spell then. is probably... I think it's probably a spell. Which is a progression event at the end. Yes. Water barrier. So it's basically when the NPC is casting a spell on himself to defend himself, right? Which is interesting though. How they can do that? Do they get the player nearby perception? Yeah, probably they do. Probably they do. 7156 really sucks. What is it? 7156. When checking storage, items and category are randomly ordered. And in the old game, they were alphabetically ordered. You mean these categories? And these items? It should not be too hard, but even not too easy. I can think about it after this one. Bot columns, huh? Yeah, I understand. It's hard to find stuff. Mainly when you have many categories and many items, it may be annoying. Okay, I can check it. But this one I think is a problem of target. So I think that the script is run, right? And for some reason the message is sent to the wrong person. So I think we should check inside inside progression events message. The only problem is how it can be wrong if it's correct on me. It's kind of strange, huh? How can it be wrong? Okay, anyway, let me think, huh? So where is that part? That part is that part. What is this question type, by the way? Interesting. So that should be in the execution of a progression event. So in theory, it should be something like message op inside scripting. No? inside scripting, message op, yes. Wait, message op, run. Because load, I don't think he will have anything specific. Why I don't see the... I selected message OP run and I see imperative OP run. What the fuck? Okay. Message OP run, right? Aim is the receiver of the message. Okay. So actor is get actor environment aim. And then when it's set is used everywhere. So there is probably this function which is get actor environment. The problem is that is working on a pre-existing math script environment, which may be wrong, but depend. Come on, you can do it. What? What do you mean? No, this get actor should be... No, this get actor should be inside operative OP, I guess. No? Interesting. Where is that get actor coming from? What? And then it must be in the same class. Must be here. Oh my god. I don't understand. I mean, get actor is called inside of message OP. Message OP is only deriving from imperative OP. Imperative OP is not deriving from anything else. And so, how is getting this get actor from? Mysteries. Mysteries we will unveil. Mysteries we are going to unveil right now. Interestingly enough, I'm already on message OP run also here. But the old thing, wow, is a static shit here. Okay. is a static shit that is not declared at all, but is inside scripting CPP. Wow. Okay, fine. So it's going into this one. Yes, which was, by the way, this line, huh? Was this line. So he's looking up, he's doing a lookup in the environment, and he's trying to check the variable name. Variable name will be like caster. In this case, it's caster, right? And then he's trying to get the object associated to that, right? And then, okay, so we need to know, we need to know how this environment is built, because this environment will be built. The problem is that is built at runtime. It's built at runtime and is built with the execution of the script. So I mean, if we say that text, for example here there is no indication of who is the target. There is no indication. Because aim is empty in this case. Aim is empty. So if aim is empty, what happens? It means that I don't know. In theory, factor is not valid. But I think that it will automatically assign it. I think it will automatically assign it. And anyway, is assigned, because otherwise the player would not see it. Because if it exit here, so if factor is not assigned. So yes, I think we have a problem in assigning the aim. When we read when we create the math environment and we are running the whole script. When we are running the whole script. Okay. I'm just trying to understand if we assign aim manually. Message applied OP. I don't know if this is an applied though, because applied. Yes, it's inside apply. Yeah. So actually, the message is not okay. It's not message OP. It's message applied OP. It's message applied OP because these are the ones that are generated at runtime. And fuck, you know that I cannot see. I cannot see. You may be doing it inside applied OP. Because I don't see this aim getting defined anywhere. In theory, we should have an aim. I can search aim everywhere, but if I search aim everywhere, it will be in a million places, I'm sure. It will be in a million places. is in the apply script. Is in the apply script. So the apply, so okay, aim target. So I think that this one is probably going to pass this aim also to message. So message is like inheriting it from here. So it's like if inside message we had an aim target defined. The problem is that this is all resolved at runtime. So or I do an example, right? Or I do an example, or I think it would be very hard to find the bug, because it's 9:45. I need to do dinner, boys. It's too late. Let me prepare dinner 1 second, okay? Let me prepare dinner. 1 seconderinos. Typical male Anki. Typical male Anki. Okay, I will leave it like this 1 second. One second. Boom. Disappeared. Magic. Magic. Super magic. Super magic. Okay. I mean, I'm just defrosting a few things, but it will be quick. Yeah. So, what I was saying that we need to check why. So, or I create an example where that happens and I see it, but for what I understand, the applied OP is sending the aim to is defining the aim, right? And this aim is then passed to our message applied OP, which is then using it, right? Which is then using it. The only thing I don't know I need to make an example. It's too hard to follow without knowing exactly what it's gonna do. I mean, he's using target. I need to make an example. I cannot follow it like this. Is too complex. It's too complex. So I can I need to make an example. So the example is a riverling. Like the riverling are like casting stuff on themselves. The riverling are casting stuff on themselves. Really? Right. So no. Riverlings. There are two types. Attack spell, cast a spell, and buff attack spell. Locate object self, cast spell, preparation spell. Holy shit. When players are nearby, cast a buff spell. You see? This one I think is the thing. React event player nearby, behavior prepare. Delta 150, inactive yes, faction minus 100, operation And so this is what is doing the thingy. It's not clear for me where this is getting set. Where this is getting set. Is it taking it from where? Where is taking the list of spells? Are the list of spells global? as a preparation, probably. Probably they are inside master NPC. Maybe. Charm spell. I have no idea. I think the easiest is that I just move one river link next to me and I do the test, because like this is pretty hard to see. Or I do it on the test server, Let's say if I have an example in the dummy database, is always better. If I have an example on the test server, is always better. But I don't know if we have in the test. Let me check what we have in the test. Yeah, there are actually some examples of spells. But they are not the same though, because this one are without the standard and without the apply effect. It's not the same. I think the only way is to test it directly with a full data set. The problem of testing with a full data set, I think that is a bit hard to then catch the right point. Or I can do this. I can put some I think I can put some one second, I'm checking. This is not an easy one to do, because it requires a lot of stuff. But maybe we can do this. We can put because what I want to know, if target is wrong. If I know that target is wrong, then I can go backward. I mean, I can go from this uphill, let's say. Or if I see the target is correct, I can then check the receive system message, right? Which maybe this one is wrong. Because so this is what I need to know. So maybe what I can do, I can put a printout here and try to execute it on the test server. I think probably that's the quickest way to check it. That's probably the quickest for me. Yes, I think this is what I'm gonna do. So basically I will put here a ulog, come on, log temp, right? And we can make it log or whatever. We can make it log. I have too much stuff on this table. I cannot type. Let me move some stuff. So log temp log, and then we can have text, and we can say message op, and I want, the only thing I want to know is the target. I don't need anything else. I want to know if the target is already broken here or not. So I want to say target get char full name, right? So this will be my printout, and I think I want to put it here and also in the normal message. But I think this one is the one that is used. I'm pretty sure that this one is the one that is used. Receive system message. Let's try. I think this will be the quickest, because if I need to follow it, you know, fully is a freaking mess. Is a freaking mess. Okay. So what we will do, we will edit. Let me just go here, and then we will edit source PS Unreal, server. I think it's under server scripting, and we will go to roughly 77. Yes, and here we will add this line, and then I think we can do the same for message op, but I think message op we are not touching it. At least that is my understanding. Yeah, we are not touching this one, but let's try, because maybe we are going through this. So we will put also here a similar one. This one will be called message op, and in this case is not named target, is named actor, and we will say actor get character full name, right? Now we recompile this. Okay, we recompiled it. Sorry, I'm doing 2-3 things at the same time. We recompiled it, so we need to launch it again. I don't know if someone is online, but I can check it, because if I do more report, I can see who is connected. Yorlak is connected. Yorlak, I need to restart it. So I will just kill you, sorry. Sorry. And then I will restart it. Okay, we are restarting it. Then we need, I don't know, Yorlak, if you're still here, but if you are, we need to reproduce this bug somehow. My food, yes. My food, I need to cook it. Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to cook it. Okay, it's cooking. 15 minutes. Okay, about 15 minutes and will be 15 minutes and it will be ready. The bug, so basically I need you to go, if you can, obviously, if you can, I need you to go next to a riverling, because in theory we have this problem of a riverling, but I think it's very similar to the rogues, that they are casting a spell on themselves, but the message is coming to you. So instead of going to them, it's going to you. So, and it's saying a river start to flow around you, defending from melee attacks, right? Your red way resistance is slightly increased. And I think, and this is when you go near the riverling. So if you can find the riverling, I think they are like in the bronze doors next to the entrance to the right, where there is the lake. And I just want to see, because I added some debug, right? I added some debug, and I would like to see. Maybe I can go myself, you know. I think it's probably easier, so I can time it exactly. Probably I can go myself. And we can, because the problem is the timing. Yeah, I need to see what happens when they... Let me go myself, is easy. No, I cannot go with this one. I have to go with the other client. Because my client at the moment is no more compatible, so I need to go with the release client. You are there now? Okay. If you are there now, then Okay, try to go close to a riverling, and in theory, if he sees you, the problem is that probably now you are invisible. You may be invisible to them. You should do, because if we gave you the thing, you know, the deputized, the thingy, try set me invisible false. Try set me invisible false and see what he says, because probably will say that he has been disabled. And try also set me player. Probably that's the easiest. It's only temporary. I mean, it's only for the session. Test for crash. I see that you are saying test for crash. I think that they saw you something. They are doing something. I saw a riverling reacting. Setting character rotation. But they are rotating. Are you attacking them? Don't attack them, because they should just... Okay, let me see if in this thing... let me see if in this thing we got anything. So I want to see if we got any message AOP. Ah, fuck, we got it from here. We got it from my editing. Yes. Message AOP target your luck. You see? And no, it's not good. So you will see in your chat, I think you will see in your chat. You should see in your chat, probably under NPC. Yeah, it is. Riverling start casting. Riverling start casting water barrier. Right? So now you should see in your chat something that makes no sense. Because he's casting water barrier on himself, right? But the message arrives to you. I know. I know, in this case the message OP actor is Riverling. Appears like you are getting the buff. Yes, exactly. But it's not, it's just the message that is wrong. The message is coming to you. But the message OP actor is Riverling, actually. Message OP actor is Riverling. Riverling casting water barrier. Message AOP target Riverling. Interesting. Well, I think we have an easy fix. I mean, if the target is him, so if the target is correct, right? Because the target is correct. In theory, should not try to tell someone, I mean yourself, about I'm wondering how it was working in the old game, because much better. I think we can consider it done. I don't know if okay, I can show you a preview of something that we are working on. Should it be the final one? To me, yes. I ask you something, okay? So I have an artist which is working on the scenes, on the whatever, on the history scenes, right? And that is the one that he created. It's very dark on this view though. Why so different? Wow. It's so different from this video to the other from this monitor to the other monitor. It's like insanely different. Let me see. Wow. The brightness. Yes, it's very, 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 very different. Holy shit. Wow. Is the brightness on this monitor so low? What the fuck? It's showing so dark here, but in reality it's not in the other one. But anyway, the question to you is, do you think that this picture is good enough to be considered final for our history of the races, when this will be when we describe is the first chapter when we describe the Talat the god, right? And so there will be this thing, which I know that the lava doesn't really fit too much, I don't know, but the artist did it this way and I think it looks very nice anyway. I'm just a bit surprised about the I'm very surprised about the brightness. The brightness is insanely different from this monitor. If I move it to the other monitor, it's like 20 times more bright. Holy shit. Wow. Is it the brightness of this? Brightness 29. You can boost it up. Yeah, it's changing for sure. I think I had my brightness too low on this monitor maybe. Now it's slightly better, but still the black is so black. Holy moly. So basically the question is this picture good enough? Can we consider it final? Where is the NVIDIA panel? The problem is, boys, that I really see it so dark on this monitor. Yeah, actually this monitor is a brightness at 42 and a contrast at 62. So I cannot change it myself, that's why. I don't know how you see it, because I don't know if does this make any difference on the stream? Let me see, I can see. No, it does not. It doesn't make any difference on the stream. If I change this, it changes completely what I see, but it's not changing for you. So, okay, so I need to remember to check the pictures in multiple monitors. I think the way you see it is a kind of a middle ground between the two. So the question is, do you like this picture or not? In brief. Do you like this picture or not? Okay, you are taking too much time to decide, so I will decide myself. GG. I think to me, let me just post it internally, and I want to see if what the other thinks. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough. Okay, my food is ready. My food is ready. Checking dinner. Checking dinner. Did you become visible to him only when you did Invisible Falls or not? going to eat again. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Yeah, you didn't know the invisible bit, but did it work only when you set it? Because I think that I think being a GM. Looks like he's sitting on a marine bomb. No, it's a throne. What do you mean a marine bomb? What do you mean? Mine marine. Mine, wait. Mine. This. What has this to do with the throne? It's completely different. It's completely different. How can you see it like this? It's completely different. Okay, so they didn't see you. Yeah, because all Game Master by default are invisible. Now, unfortunately, that is not working in Unreal visually, but it's working for NPC. So, the invisibility is something that I need to fix. For sure. Yeah, the invisibility need to fix. I need to fix. Wow. Sorry, I'm eating, I'm eating dinner. No, I don't. I'm eating sushi con pasta. We can speak about something. What do you want to speak about? Did you see the MetaHuman video that I posted? No? No, I'm eating chicken. Chicken with potatoes. Chicken with potatoes and ketchup. Very nice. But anyway, I think that if the target is correct, right? If the target is correct. We should just have in the receive message, you know, this receive system message. But it is a blueprint. Oh fuck. It is a blueprint. No, we need to block it. We need to block it here. Message OP. I think the old code. How was the old code doing it? A message OP. A message OP applied OP. A message OP. Let me just search 1 second. In the old code. You see the trick? You see the trick? In the old code? The old code was checking that it was actually a client ID. So meaning that he was a player. Meaning that he was a player. Very nice. The meta pet. The meta pet. Creating the best pets ever. At the end, the pets will surpass the owner. And so the owner will become the pet. And then again and again and again and again. So this means that it's actually very easy to fix. It's super easy to fix. Let me see how many other places. Message OP. Message OP again. Create familiar OP, but okay, but create familiar. I mean, NPC are not creating familiars. I think basically the two main points are inside yeah, these two places. Message and okay. Fixed. Consider it fixed. Easy. Easy. I mean, in theory we should still print it for Game Masters, but I think it's a bit of a mess. Because you can anyway debug the mind of the guy. Yeah. I'm finishing the dinner, and then we can work again. Okay. Wait, no. Wrong window. I was answering to someone. Okay, I'm ready. Gelati. No, gelati is J. Is J. Lato is 1. 2 or more gelati. So this is 1 and this is 2. And anyway, it's with the E and not the Y. Gelato now, no. I don't know. I think I have a gelato. But I don't know if I want. Maybe. I don't know, I ate enough. I also had the sushi before, so. Okay. What I want to say? Wait, I'm speaking with a guy. I'm just telling him that I'm streaming. I'm just telling him that I'm streaming. If he wants to come here, good. If he doesn't want to come here. If he doesn't want to come here, it's a bit complex. I didn't do the work of writing down all the story. Wait, I need to give you the description of the second scene. Okay. So what do we do now, boys? Ah, yes, we fixed this bug. So to fix this bug is very easy, because instead of this get unique ID, you know, we can just say is player. As easy as that. And if the target is valid and the target is a player, then I think we are good to continue. And I will do it on both. Oh fuck, I did it already? No. Wait. What? I'm becoming crazy or what? Did I do it in both places while I was speaking and I forgot? Probably, huh? Did I do it in both places? I think so. Huh? Just double checking. You know, the good thing of being under SUS control is that we can always compare previous and current. Why Pet Manager is not in... Pet Manager was not... pretty bad. Is player... was already like that. In the second one, it was already fixed. In this one, it was bad. Interesting. Yes. You see? This player? Okay. So, in that one was already like this. In the message applied OP was not correct. Okay, good. Good. As a good fix. Okay, so this will fix it. So I think that we can put this in production as well, and I mean in the test machine, and we can still your Lacon, but we can do source PS Unreal server scripting, right? And we can go 756 whatever, and we can say target, and I can take is player, right? And we can rebuild and we can rebuild okay, it's recompiled. I mean, at the next crash, we can restart. I don't have to restart it now. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's correct. So, I think we can say... I think we can say that this bug is fixed. Because anyway, I fixed it. And it's very good because it's a general bug. So it was on every character, every monster, and it was on every spell that had a notification. So it's pretty good. Okay. Next. Next, what should we do? We should do this one, the item ordering. Or do you want to go back to pets? I think we can do this one and then go back to pets. Okay. This one, I hope is not too hard. The problem is that this one for sure is client side. I mean, I need to release a new update for this. Because the ordering of the items... well... I don't know, depends, because actually we are sending the items from the server. We are sending the items from the server, actually. Interesting. We don't need to save that. That one is live. Okay, sorry, I'm just answering to some messages. What I want to say? Yes, the storage ordering, huh? The storage ordering. The storage ordering. The storage ordering. We are sending the categories. So for sure we have a function which is send merchant something. I'm pretty sure. So let me search for there should be a receive. Why there is no receive? What the fuck? Because I'm on the CPP. Yes, because these are all functions that are not implemented. So receive. So we should have receive merchant. Yes, we have two functions: receive merchant categories and receive merchant category items, right? Now, I don't know if these ones are sorted by themselves. Merchant info categories. Okay, let's check in the old code if there was a way to... Okay. I mean, if this was ordered server side or client side. Because I think it's relevant for us. So old code, begin trading. Okay, I will send you. Begin trading, huh? So we need to see if in the old code we were retrieving the categories and sorting them or not. Merchant info category. Get merchant info. No, seems probably we were sorting them on the client then. Probably we were sorting them on the client. Okay. So the question is, what we need to sort exactly? Hello. Hello, Sanjay. Welcome. Ah, it's you. Hello, hello. Sanjay that just followed is one of the person that is working on the history of the races and is now building some drawings for the history of the races. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to decide if we want to sort them. Actually, these categories are very simple, so let me do something. They are coming through. At least the categories are easy. Now the items will be different, but the categories are very easy because the categories are going through with this function. And this function is holy shit, we have two different we have two different array, one with the names and one with the IDs. Holy moly. That's a bit annoying because then we cannot really sort so we need to sort it before sending it. Yeah. Because we are using two different ID. I mean, two different array. One for the ID and one for the name. Don't ask me why, but we did it this way. So, and this means that I cannot really sort this. I can try to sort this. The problem of sorting this by the way, all of this will be different if we do localizations, right? So if we translate it in different languages, it will definitely be something different. But have a good night, Sanjay. Bye bye. Speak to you tomorrow. So we have that is messing with us. This is messing with us. And unfortunately, these categories are not strings, right? But I think that maybe, let me see if there is a sorting mechanism in these categories. I don't think so. No, there is not. But I think we can still sort it, huh? I think we can still sort it, maybe. Let me see where we are loading this information. Well, I think we are loading this information probably in PS character. Ah, but wait. Those will be anyway. No, it works because the categories will stay the same. Well, it will be a bit different for withdrawal. So, or we change the mechanism where we send out the information. It's not that easy. 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 I'm thinking. I mean, we can do it in multiple ways. I'm just trying to understand which is the one that is less disruptive. Maybe we can do a trick. We can sort them when we load them from the database. Yes. At least the categories, I think, is easy. We can sort them when we load them from the database. So that they will go in. Yeah. Why not? So we can say select from merchant item categories where player ID blah blah blah, and then we can say sort by name, right? And I think this could be a good solution for the categories. For the items, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Sorry, it's not sort, it's ordered by. Mercenary category don't have a name? What? Fuck it. So we need to join with... yeah, but it's okay. We can join with... we can do this. Merchant item categories and item categories. Item categories. Where mcat dot category ID is equal to icat dot category ID, and player ID is equal to 2 ordered by icat dot name. Okay, so this in theory should do it. Now we just need to have a player that is a merchant. I think sorting it at loading is perfect. Is fairly easy. Merchant is number 8. Okay, so now they are ordered in a sequence, right? In the right sequence. Now I don't know if this will but yes, because I think we are always using an array, we are always populating the array in the same sequence, and they will be read in the same sequence. So I would say yes. They should be fine. It should be fine. The only point is that if we are gonna get any issue, but I don't think so. We can try immediately and see. Sort by icat name. Okay, so this will basically load all the merchants with the categories in the right sequence. Now I don't know what will happen. I don't know what will happen for the buy. No, for the buy and sell, I think will be okay. I just don't know what will happen with the withdraw, because the withdraw is based on your items. It's not based on the merchant category item. So I think for this is solving the problem of selling and buying, is not solving, I think, the storage and withdraw. And this is only fixing it for the categories list, not for the items list. So the first column should be fine. The second one, no. Okay, we can try. Basically, we have 4 things to order, right? Well, technically 8, but I think the 4 is enough. I think 4 is enough. Did I start the server or not? It crashed or what? Didn't compile? It compiled. I think it may be saying that the ID is ambiguous. That's possible. Because actually there are 2 category IDs. Yes. He's saying that sort by iCat name. No, sort by. Fuck. Did I say sort? Order by. Not sort. Order. Where was that? Oh my god. Where was this thing that I just modified? Boys! Oh my. What is doing? Search the freaking sort by. Which is in the document that I just edited 1 second ago. Finally. Okay, order by. Order by. He may still complain about this because actually this one may come out as ambiguous, and I think we need to say something like mcat dot category ID. Probably, well, most likely, but let's see what it says. But I think it may be crashing there for that problem. No, seems he likes it anyway. Yeah, it seems he likes it anyway. Okay, so let's try and see if we have the categories ordered. At least the categories. Yes. 1 second. I did so many changes. Yeah, I did a lot of changes and I don't know, I need to check in everything. I think the current state is fairly stable, so maybe I can Good evening, Vinland. Yeah, 7 hours I'm streaming, yes. I had also dinner meanwhile, but you know, it's Saturday. It's Saturday, so who cares? Can we substitute this loading screen, please? We should, huh? I need to take a screenshot somewhere. Okay. So if we are trading with this guy, the sell and buy. The sell and buy should be in alphabetical order. Fuck, this guy only has 2 categories. That's annoying. Do we have another one? Do we have another one? Male and king. Is someone selling a bit more or not? Armor items. Well, anyway, there are only 3, but Okay, sell armor, gems, item, weapons. Yes, so now they are in order. So the buy and the sell now are properly ordered. So now the problem will be the width. I mean, there are 4 things we need to fix. Okay, let me just edit this task and write what we need to do. So things to order are sell and buy window, sell and buy window, categories list, and items list, and then storage window, categories list, and items list, which by the way, this one is then split into sell and buy, right? I mean into storage and withdraw, which in theory are 2 different lists, but I think that when we fix it for one, we fix it also for the other. So now we basically did the first one. We did categories list in the sell and buy window. The items list, I think is still fucked up. The problem is, how do we order this? Okay, let me try the withdraw, because I want to see the story. I want to see if we are lucky, and no, we are not lucky. So you see that this is not ordered properly. It is not ordered properly. The reason is that when I'm going to store or withdraw, because this is based on my inventory. It is based on my inventory. Anyway, Venalan, I can check in what I have. I think that yes, you are me, because I was a bit of a middle of things. So, but I think I can check in what I have now, and you should be able to compile. Hopefully, even if maybe we require a new database, because I added few things for pets. I added 2 new tables. I don't know, it's a bit of a mess doing it now. Do you really need to compile now? Because I'm a bit in the middle of stuff. I can try to check in what I have, but I think you will fail because you're missing 2 tables. So what we did, we cleaned up the inventory slots creation and populate. We fixed, I don't know, we fixed a number of bugs. I don't know which ones. We fixed so many. We fixed so many bugs. We fixed the bugs in cast messages, and I don't even remember. What did we fix? We can fix a million things. Repairing items never completes. We fixed various server crashes. We fixed the quest dialogues phrase split. I don't know how to call it. By punctuation. I think we the only one understanding this phrase, but then we fixed the inventory refresh. Then we fixed the inventory stack refresh. I mean, is inside inventory refresh. And that's it, probably. Then I fixed also some messages that were coming through. Then we fixed some stuff on the brain of the NPC, the crashes. Yeah, there were crashes on the brain. I think that's good. I think all of this can go in. Yes. Go. Enjoy. The new Quest stuff, you can just test it on the server machine. Just connect to the test server, it's already there. So you can connect with the release client with 078 to the test server, and you can test it. Easy. Okay. So we fixed that. Now the problem is the ordering the items. Ordering the item and ordering the categories in the withdraw. Okay, let me try to understand. Let me try to understand. When we are receiving, because we are receiving the merchant categories, yes. But is this working also for the withdraw and the storage or not? No, it's different function. Request the storage categories. You see? Request the storage categories is a separate function. Unfortunately. So it's in different places. I think at the end, you know, we will need to do it. We need to do it in another place. I think we will have to, unfortunately, we need to change the way we send the data. I have a bad feeling that the way we send it now is not good. Yes, I also changed the UI. Depends what you want to test. If you just want to test the clicks, the server side is enough. If you want to also see the different UI that, yes, I adapted a bit, then you need the client, yes. But I can export a new database. I mean, it's not a problem. I can export a new database and you can try. I just need to back up DB. I mean, it's not long. I can do it. I just need to back up the new DB. I will call it 2012-02, no, 03. Wow, we are 03 now, huh? Time flies. So I'm just launching this. And password, I have no idea. Probably is without password. Okay, did it. And then I need to, so this will give you the new database. I need to find it, which is this. I need to add it, and I need to remove the other one, and here delete, and I need to check in this one, and I think we'll be good then. So new database for pets. So you can summon your pet if you want. New database for pets. So if you load this database, I think you will be good. So it will not crash. So now I think you have everything. Okay. So request storage category. Receive storage category. Yes, I need this function, please. Okay, here it is. So category names, cache manager, get category item amount. Let me see if we can do the same trick, but I'm not sure we can. Get category item amount, get category by position. Z, let me see. Get item category by position. What does it mean? Maybe we can do the same trick though. Maybe we can do the same. Ah, he's using an array. Okay, he's using an array. And so if we manage to have this array ordered at the beginning, I think we could do the same trick. The problem is get item category by position. Yeah. I think it will be probably in cache manager or in merchant info. No, in cache manager. Maybe here. Get item category by ID. Get item category by name. Yes. I think we can do the same, boys. We can do the same. We can do the same. We can do order by name and GG. And thank you for playing. Much easier. This is for the categories. I think it should work. It should work. Because he's reading them in a sequence. Let's try. By the way, guys, if anyone is new to the stream and you want to help us a bit, I think there is a very simple thing that you can do that doesn't cost you anything, which is clicking on follow on Twitch and click on subscribe on YouTube. That will help us because there are some mechanism in those tools that the more followers you have, the more you are referred, you know, to other people. And so that would be nice to have, if you can. If you cannot, no problem. Okay, so we see now if the withdraw categories and are alphabetically ordered. Now this obviously assumes that we are using English only. When we will translate, if we will translate the UI in any way, this is going to be a problem because the alphabetical order will change, right? Ah, look at this. Ah, look at this. Okay, so this one we fixed, so is alphabetically ordered, and I have the right items in it. Congratulations for this key, but it is exactly what I have in my inventory, by the way. They are not glyphs, but probably they are wrongly listed as glyphs. Okay, so this part we did. Now the big issue are the items. The items, the items, not easy. The items, okay. Okay, let's see how we send the items, okay? How do we send the items today? How do we send the items today? So I think we send them pretty much in the same way. we should have receive merchant category items. So for the merchant, why we don't have receive storage items? Category are received. I don't know if here we are sending also the items or no, we're sending only the names. Okay, let's start with the merchant. Mega Man, nice, but the volume is always fucked up. The volume is always too much. Okay, send merchant items. Send merchant items. Item category. Build the item list. Hey, the problem is that here we are just extracting. Get items in category. In theory, I will need to sort this array, right? But I don't think that PS item has a function to sort, right? Because I think there is a way to sort stuff even if sort T array. So I don't know, I have some deja vu at the moment. I have a strong deja vu. I think I did this already. With this predicate class, I think we did something similar for something else that we needed to sort. And we gave the let me try. I think we did this already. Exactly. This one. Exactly this one. Because I wanted to list the life events in alphabetical order. Wow, is that easy? Holy moly. If it's that easy. If it's that easy, boys. Okay, let me try. Okay. If it's that easy, it's insane. If it's that easy, then we need to do it. We need to do it. Fuck, I lost track of where I was. Completely lost track. Here. Send merchant items. Yes, I need to sort this one. So, in theory, we should pass in a predicate for sorting, which is taking into account the class. So it should be a PS item. And here we should say if the server crashed. Maybe, but I didn't have it open, so I cannot see it. If you can do it, yeah, it crashed. It crashed and is restarting. If you can crash it again, I can check what is it, because now I'm looking. I mean, I have it open. I didn't have it open. If you crash it again, but if you are trying with a new client versus the old server, it may crash for other reasons. It'll still be interesting to know, though, if a new client crashes the old server, that's a problem. I mean, it should never happen in theory. Otherwise, it would be too easy, you know? Too easy to crash. So what I was saying, yes, sort item by name. So we need to compare two strings. So if A, so we need to do A dot get name, I would say. The problem is that I don't know if we can do greater than with strings. Do you think we can? It looks like we can. If we can, it's beautiful. Okay, let me try to recompile like this. I mean, if it's that easy, boys. You know what is the only annoyance? Is that we are sorting them every time we send them. So every time a person is opening the window or is switching between sell and withdraw, we are sorting them server side. Which I don't know if is a great idea. I think we can give the burden of sorting to the client. Because this thing is really done very often. And it can be done on a significant amount of items. But anyway, let's see if it works, and then maybe we can move it. The problem is that if I need to move it on the client side, considering I only have merchant items, I think it will not be that easy. But okay, let's try if it works, but performance-wise, this may be an issue. Because we don't want to choke our server, right? So I prefer to, whatever I can do in terms of calculation, put it on the client. For now, it didn't crash. Maybe it crashed for some other reason, you know? Maybe it was someone else using it. I don't know if you are the only one. For now, it's not crashing. Okay. So if we sell and trade with this guy, and I want to sell my weapons. What? I only have one. Uh-oh. I know, okay. They didn't sort at all. Why? They didn't sort at all. That's strange, though. That's kind of strange. Do I need to reassign the items to... No, because he's doing it in place, I guess. If your array contains row pointers, they will be automatically dereferenced during the sorting. Holy shit. Yeah, we have another problem, that this one is actually... These are actually pointers to items, right? And anyway, I want to do it on the client. I don't want to do it on the server. I want to do it on the client. So, there was a good idea, but no. So if I want to do it on the client, I will have a bunch of... F merchant items. Right? And still I don't understand too much how the sorting with... Because yes, I could, you know, I can do the same, but I can do it on the client side. I can make a BP utility, which is sorting these things, and is returning me the array. Yes. The point is I need to check if the sort can work on a struct, but I think yes, absolutely yes. I think just cannot work in blueprints without C++, right? Without a custom function, because I don't think I can pass a predicate of any kind. I don't think there is anything so smart on the blueprints. I don't know if there is a sort in blueprints. Comparator. Actually, you can kind of do it in blueprints as well, but I think we will do it in C++ because it sounds kind of weird to do it there. So receive merchant item category. Okay. So we when you crashed it again. I need to see it though, because if you crash it, you crash now or not, or you crashed before? Oh shit, I need to reduce the number of printouts. Okay, let's close pets for now. Those crashes need to be repeatable. If you manage to have it repeatable, we can try and we can try to search what is it. Receive merchant item category on client. Yes. So when we are inside of this, so basically here we need to sort them. Here we need to sort them. So now the question is, I need a BP function, right? I need to create a BP function which is taking an array of merchant item structures and is returning an array, an ordered array, right? So I think I can put it inside my BP utils, and I can create a new function, and this would be an array of T merchant, whatever, F merchant, item or items, and it will be something like sort items or sort merchant items, and as an input it will get exactly the same thing, and this one will be my BP util, right? So now here we need to do the same thing that I deleted, but similar to the one that I deleted. So where we add the sorting, so dot sort, yes, exactly this. Well, let's say this. So we should yeah, sorry, I forgot the so we should take, you know, we should return items, and we should take items dot sort, and then here we will have again a merchant item, and now we will take merchant item. I really hope we have a name on it, but for sure we have a name. Visual Studio will take like 2 or 3 days to do that. I think it's probably under messages. Yes, we just have name. I just don't know if I can compare names like this. You know, if we have strings, can we do name greater than? I don't know if name greater than is actually sort T array F strings. Actually saying 1 greater than 2. Yeah, it's not very clear if for strings yeah, it seems that people are saying that greater than is actually working. Oh my god, I need to take screenshot of these things. Identifier I is undefined. Can you see this? Identifier I is undefined. I mean, what the fuck? There is no identifier I as items, which is a variable, which is defined up there. Then you recompile and works, you know? Okay, we are recompiling, boys. Recompiling, boys. Okay. It succeeded, so now in theory we should have this function available in blueprints. By the way, it's much better because we don't mess up with the pointers, and also we push the load on the client, so the client will sort his own items, and so the server can just send the items as they are, and I prefer it much more. And yeah, so we are distributing load. The fake bolero? What do you mean? The fake Furio music, the fake other music? None of this music is fake, all this music is real. It's video game music, which is the best music you can have. Okay. So we were saying what? When we are receiving in the merchant window. Yeah, receive merchant items, right? So here now we should have a new function, which is the sort merchant item, you see, that we created in C++. Look at how beautiful it is. Look, look. And it's taking items, it's returning items. Easy. Now, I don't know if it works, but if it works is another question. But, you know, I mean, it's not super important that it works, but we hope it does. Okay. So also this one, unfortunately, is a change that requires a client update, but this one is not too much of an issue. Let me check if you're crashing the server. No, you are not. Good boy. Okay, what I want to do, I want to make this slightly to the left. Okay. Okay, let's see if it works. I don't know, maybe it will. I hope so. In theory, it's comparing the two. It's comparing the list, it's comparing the names in the array. And some fake John Carpenter. I mean, why fake? It's just another version of it. Why fake? These are all very famous games. Made by, so in very famous games there is very famous musicians as well. And I don't think that very famous musicians are like making fake stuff. I think they're making very good music. You think they are? Do you think they are like copying? You think they copy? They auto-generate music by a program? What do you think they do? Where were we? Yes, on the cell. The cell is the best because why is fucked up like this? They are ordered, but the opposite. They are ordered from bottom to top, but they are ordered, boys. Okay, let me see with the withdraw. Yes. They are ordered, absolutely ordered. Just the opposite way. You know, just the opposite way. So it's very easy. We just revert the sign. And it's done. So instead of greater than, we do less than, right? And it should be fine. And it should be fine. Not copying, but you have a tricks to play some very famous music, but on the other side, from the end to the beginning. Ah. I see. In reverse, eh? In reverse. I understand. So you basically go da 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 dong, da 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 dong, and then you say effect reverse. Da 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 da. Dot, 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 dot. Like this is the opposite. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Da 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 dong. Da 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 dong. Interesting. So this is how Hula generates music. Oh, da, da, da. Oh, da, da, da. You know, I already learned the opposite. It's actually better the opposite. Okay. Why does my Dermorian heavy armor show in the log in the window but not in the game? I think we had some problems with the armor, but I fixed a lot, but I think we still have some issues. I mean, like the items are missing, or the like some parts of the body is invisible. or the texture is fucked up. Because we had a lot of problems with items invisible. What? What? Okay. You see? You see? Very nice, boys. We fixed it. Everything is in alphabetical order. Okay, let me see the storage. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Done. Another bug down. Another bug down. This one is ready to test. Yeah. This one is all four are done. Okay. This one unfortunately is fixed pending release. Because we need to release a new client. What do we want to do, boys? Do we want to fix more stuff? I don't know. We fixed like so much stuff. It's insane. What do we want to fix? Player movement not locked while in the quest window. Yeah, this one I think we need to make it invisible. Venom, I think this one is the same as the previous, no? The double exclamation mark. Does not cause a gap in the quest dialogue, so the following text is on the next line. You mean it's not on the next line? Yeah, the show one line. I think this one is ready to test. But so test it again. I think it's the same thing. It's the same thing, so it's ready to test. Containers can be filled beyond capacity. Holy shit. What do you mean beyond capacity? Do you mean beyond the number of slots or beyond the size capacity? You still see the problem with the brackets? You can put tables inside jewelry box. Wow. Okay. Yeah, probably we don't have the check for sides. That's possible. No, but why we have this no, a container in a container should not be possible. If you do container in container is GG. Should not be possible. Container in container should not be possible. Careful that the table is not a container. A table is a crafting item, which is a different thing. But anyway, where do you see the problem with the brackets? Where? On which quest? Because that one should be fixed. If it's not fixed, I want to fix it now. Where is the problem with the brackets? Give me the text. Give me the text that I can put in para para pa 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 pa. Para para pa 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 pa. Just 1 second, I have to check something for a player. But I have to do it in the other window. I have to do it in the other window. Because I need to hide some stuff like emails. I need to hide some stuff like emails. Okay, clear. Okay. Okay. Time connected. Okay. Time connected, 800 hours. Okay, 800 hours is fine. $800 is okay. Okay. Okay, done. What do we want to do? Boys? I don't know. What do we want to do? No, I want to check this thing of the brackets. Because in theory I fixed the brackets. Darwin Bunash. Dwarven takes the Tria. Good, now let's play. Those are 2 options. What do you mean 2 options? Ah, the 2 lines. And what is the problem that you see that is not split in 2 lines? I mean, I can try both. Very easy. I set it on my test quest. And then we test it. And then we test it. The text in the shows in the main chat tab and not in the quest bubble. Maybe you need a new client then. I'm not sure because I did many changes. With the 078 probably it's not gonna cut it. Probably, I don't know, but I mean, now that you say Yes, in the chat, but not in the bubble. The bubble is something that we have in the client release. So, but anyway, I'm gonna check it now. I also want to check the double. So is the merchant speaking? Merchant, hello, Mr. Merchant. We speak with him, and unfortunately we're in the middle of the quest, so I need to finish the quest before restarting it. Okay, I'm getting another falcon. Easy. Okay, done. Now we are at the beginning. So this one is the one that is triggering the text. Okay. You see, Dwarven takes the tria. And good. Now let's play. Now it's working. I think you need a new client. For this particular case, you need a new client. And I think you are testing the old client on the server. I don't know, it works anyway, it's fixed. I have no idea what happens with the double. We can try. I have no idea what happens with the double exclamation mark. That I don't know if is considered. Because it's a bit of a special case, but we can try right now. We can try. Good! Now let's play. And more. Okay. Let's try like this. Do down. Do down. Let me try with a double exclamation mark, because it is a bit tricky. Because what we are searching for the question, for the exclamation mark itself. So I don't know if there is something smart that says if there is another one, don't do it. I don't know. Maybe there is, but I mean there was, and the code should be pretty much identical, but you never know what may happen in the porting. I want to change this loading screen so much. Okay, what I need to do, I need to speak with this guy. I need to finish the quest again. Another claymore, easy. There is a reward at the end of this quest and I'm getting 1,000,000 items. Okay, we are starting it now. Dwarven takes the tria. Good, with 2 exclamation marks. Nice. Now let's play with 3 exclamation marks. Oh my god, it is working. I don't know how. And more. Okay, it's working. Also with 2 or 3 exclamation marks. It is working, boys. So what I'm sure is not working, Venelan, is the quizzes. You know when you have like a quiz, like the NPC is asking you, what is the name of my grandfather, right? And you need to type something. I think that's not working at the moment. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's working as well. You know what? Is 11 12 is 12 11 something. If I wait a bit, it's 12 12. If you wait 12 seconds with me, it will be 12 12 12, which will be very nice. So I can say, it's 12 12 12. So maybe it's about it's time to go. The free text response, yes. I think it's time to go. I don't know. I mean, maybe I will play one game or something, but I think I'm enough bug fixing for today. We fixed a million. I'm pretty happy. We fixed really a lot of stuff. So I think tomorrow we can restart working on pets. Okay. I really wanted to do some bug fixing because I think that the pets are a bit of a, you know, a nice to have feature, more than something that is really, you know, core to having this server running. And yeah, and then we need to think when and if to release a new version, but I think I'm gonna go. So guys, please click on follow on Twitch and click on subscribe on YouTube. That is will be nice. Also check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, which I'm gonna spam in the chat as well, where you can join the other 35 people and you can get access to the alpha and you can get the videos and blah blah blah. If not, don't worry, we will make the game anyway. But it's always nice to see that people like us. And yeah, that's all for today. I'm gonna go. Can we do a raid? How many we are? If we are 2, I'm not gonna do a raid. But if we are a bit more than 2, maybe we can. It's the same lady. Okay, can you go? Let's do it. Can you go here, please? Can you guys go here? /raid. No, if we are 1 viewer, I'm not gonna do it. 2 viewers. Not gonna do it. We need to be at least 4 or 5. Come on. 2 viewers, I'm not gonna do it. No, 2 viewers, no. Because you are lazy. You're already disconnected. You already disconnected. Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. With 2 viewers, I don't want to do it. No way. Okay, nice video. Look at how many lions. How many tigers. Okay, guys. Bye-bye. See you soon. GG. GG. Is the GG working or not? Wait, I want to do 1 GG. The GG is not working anymore. Why? They removed it. Ah no, because it's redeemed GG. GG! It's working. It's redeemed GG. Okay. Bye bye. GG. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.